Welcome back, Hyrule Warriors. Professor Chaz here. The lab coat's on back order, and... No, not yet, Mick. We're still looking for that last Korok. Welcome, folks, to our Breath of the Wild live stream here on the channel today. More Korok hunting and also bug purchasing to get through. Welcome to, first of all, Mick Bronze. Welcome to Sailor Pika and Mr. Sharkbite6415. Breaking that like button as always. Feel free to break it as well, people. And hello to Anime as well. The last Korok is just laughing somewhere. That is true. Now, I had a brilliant idea for this live stream. I figured out a legal way to play copyrighted music during my live stream. And that is to put it in my earbud in my other ear. You guys can't hear it, but I can, and it's pretty cool. However, it's actually making things sound kind of weird, so I'm going to stop it. I'm hearing my voice kind of echo inside my own head. I don't like it, so I'm going to do that. Anyway, yes, we are continuing searching for the last Korok. I have done a decent amount of off-screen normal mode searching. I got to turn down the TV set. Hang on. The TV monitor that I have as my secondary visual non-millisecond lag source of visuality, I guess. Okay, so as things stand, I've gone from the midpoint over to about here, right about here on normal mode, going the straight lines south to north to try to find it. Haven't found it yet. I'm fairly certain, I'm going to say like a 99.9% certain that is nowhere in Hyrule Castle, because I've gone through every room, interior room, and I've checked every piece of land outside. No reaction to the mask. So, I'm pretty sure it ain't there in the castle. So it's somewhere out in the wilderness. So, we just have to continue on doing what we've been doing. Just hang out, chat for the day. So, hopefully we have some interesting topics to talk about. So let's just not waste any time and get to it. Every time I complete a south to north pass, though, we're going to go into my routine, my shoppy list routine, as I call it, trying to get some, or purchasing an energetic Rhino Beetle and hunting for a few more of them stealth fin trout. Do I not have the final Korok on normal mode? No, apparently not. I thought I did, but no, apparently not. Go to the roof of the castle. Well, first of all, do not tell me where it is. I don't want to be told. I want to find it. However, I already have that one. And hello to Josiah Hansen. Welcome to more random searching for Koroks. Let me just throw my pins down here. Get our straight-ish line leading the way up. There's so many Koroks I've already found. Like, again, don't you think that it has to at least give you a hint of where to go next? Isn't that just common decency? Apparently it's not that common. We're gonna pin right about here. Alright. Mr. Sharkbite is less than 500,000 experience from leveling up in Pokemon Go. What level are you currently? Just out of curiosity. I'm still stuck on 46, mostly because I haven't powered up all of the Pokemon yet that I have available when I say power up, using the Candy XP, or no, Candy XL, sorry. See, it's been so long since I got into it. Sadly, no. Okay, you're level 44. Very nice. Keep moving. Keep on chugging along there, Mr. Sharkbite. Mick says, can't you scan a Korok with the Sensor Plus? No. Sadly, you cannot. That would have been awesome if you could, but I think they thought of that. And they're like, no, we're not going to make it that simple for the players. I remember that was one of the first things I thought to try, though. It's like, can I take a picture of a Korok and put it in my Pokedex? And no, that ain't how it works. But that was a good idea, though, if it was doable. Alright, but anyway, even if we don't find anything as a result of this search... Whoop, I should probably put the Korok mask on. Let's double check down here. That might be a wise idea. I forgot I took it off at the end of the last stream. Yeah, we didn't miss anything. That's good. But yeah, that was one of the things I thought of. To take a picture, Sheikah Sensor Plus it, but no. It's just... There's no assistance on this one. It's just, you just gotta do it. Check the towns first. Oh, and now it's raining? We're off to a bad start. I can probably get up over this way. Hold tight, folks. I'm pretty sure I've already checked the towns. I've gone on foot. I've gone everywhere, and then I've kind of like, you know, gone up high and glided around as much as I could. No sign of anything in the towns. Now, that's not to say that I haven't missed one. There very well could be one in a town somewhere, but I know I've checked Zora's Domain, top to bottom, left to right. It's not there. Rito Village, I've gone all around that, checking, like, there's some rock spires. What else? Kakariko, Hateno, Lurelin Village, I've checked all that. It's like, basically, as far as I know, I've checked everywhere in Hyrule. Yet one has been missed and overlooked. So, it's just as likely to be in the open wilderness as in any town. Multiverses is now free to download, so you don't have to watch a stream for an hour. Do that for views because it's popular now. It's free on Steam. I still have to get a Steam account. I ain't got one of those yet. Also, if you're wondering why I'm standing here wasting time, I need Rivali's Gale to recharge, so I can get back up there. It's raining. We all hate the rain. Do you think they should make a piece of clothing in the next game that gives you immunity to rain when climbing? That would be cool. Or at least some sort of a potion. Hello, Unknown Spike. Welcome to our Stream of the Wild here. Waiting for Rivali to recharge so I can continue searching for one final Korok. What was I going to say, too? Yeah, what if they made some sort of, like, I guess, a sticky potion or sticky elixir? Sticky elixir. Something that lets you climb during rain. That would be cool. Have I just predicted the future? That would be a good costume in the next game. Yeah, maybe a suit that has permanent sticky, but you could also make sticky elixir to help climb during rainstorms. Of course, make the item really rare to find, or you know what I would really love? Something that I thought they were alluding to in the Gerudo town. There's a little girl that says she wants to make a garden and start growing food. You have to bring her some wild berries. It's part of the, you know, make the Gerudo people happy, and then Riju gives you the Thunder Helm. So, long story short, the little girl plants wild berries in Gerudo Town, and you can then go harvest them whenever they regrow. What if, and I thought this should have happened with the the house that you buy. Where is your friend? The house that you buy in Hateno Village. It would have been awesome if you could plant your own items and grow whatever food you wanted. So, kind of like berries in Pokemon, like, you know, berry patches. I would have loved that. Okay, stop it. Crazy Yiga. Oh, I swung. Did you just die? Thank you. It's not that hard. Just take a hit. And you're done. But yeah, being able to plant whatever you wanted to grow a whole bunch of it, that would be cool in the next game. Turning it into almost like an Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon kind of game. Don't you think? I think. Because how many times do we have like a rare piece of food that you hardly ever get to find in the wild? It'd be so convenient just to grow it yourself. Uh-oh, it's nighttime. We're gonna have a bunch of Skeledudes coming after us. But really not much more to be said. We're continuing what hopefully is not going to be a fruitless effort to, you know, find this thing. Whenever we get to a stable, too, I have done this off screen, but I'm going to do it again just for thoroughness' sake, I guess. Fly up high, check the top, see if any reaction. No reaction, okay. Maybe look at the map and see where the place has less Koroks like an open area. I've done that. Trust me, like, all the suggestions that you're making, they're not bad suggestions. I don't want to just blindly shoot them down, but everything that I could have done to try to speed this up, I have already done. This is the only method I have left in my head to be able to... What was that? This is the only method I have left in my head to cover as much ground as possible, even though, to the best of my knowledge, I've already covered every square inch of this land, but obviously I missed somewhere. Hello to JR Gaming, welcome. How goes the Hinox and Talus hunt? Hopefully things are going swell for you. Let's pin here. Ooh, wait a minute. No, I don't want to delete that stamp. If I could make this faster in any way that I know of, well, okay, obviously I can make it faster by looking up where all the Koroks are. But without doing that, I've done whatever I can think of to make this go quick. Could speed up by finding it. Exactly. That's the deal. That's the thing. That's what I'm hoping to accomplish. But as I said, another thing is, at least by doing this, we are allowing Buggett to restock his energetic rhino beetles. We only need 5 more, I think. Wait. I think it's only 5 more. Yeah, 5 more. We can finally get our Suit of the Wild upgraded one more time. And we have one more upgrade after that. Just, could you imagine if the final upgrade I already have all the stuff I need for it? I wouldn't mind that. Yo, dudes, out my way, you're lagging me out. Okay, some big brain trees here. I want to just climb a little bit up. Are there any Koroks? No. None of these trees directly close to me. Can't even see. Where do I go? I'm facing the completely wrong direction. Oops. I just want to walk near the big trees. I tell you though, if we do happen to find this Korok here during the stream, that'll be awesome. My excitement will go through the roof. If I do it off screen, I'll just be like, you know, sigh of relief. Whoa, wait a minute. Someone under attack? Where's the other one? There you are. Take this boy out. You count the pixels on the tree? That doesn't surprise me. Okay. Ty. Give me some arrows. Give me arrows. Give me arrows! Thank you! Make me pick up all the garbage. Alright, at least I saved yous both. Ooh. Fire truck just blasted right past the house. Creepy, crazy stuff. Where are the rest of the guy's guts?
Rivali's gale is now.
You know what? I don't care. How straight is this line here? Wow. Yeah. Not at all. Alright. Mick's got to go for now, but hopefully you'll be back later. I just hope that you don't miss out on the epic Korok obtainment, which you know is going to happen today. Oh, there's the guy's pieces. I'll take him. But yeah, this is still... Is this bog water? This is bog water. Ew. Look, they tempt you too. They put mushrooms right over there. They want you to fall in and die and lose. That ain't happening. Okay, so what my plan is for today, first of all, part of the plan is I got some orange juice. Yummy, yummy. But I'm going to do at least 5 more, call it, not really laps, I guess, but 5 more south to north passes of Hyrule. And in between each one, I'm going to go grab another energetic rhino beetle. I'm also going to try to find more of the stealth-fin troutses from the various Rock-to-Rocks in the Great Hyrule Forest and surrounding area. Because we only need, how many more of them fishes? 6 more fishes to max out our Sheikah suit upgrades. And then it's going to be all about the Tunic of the Wild. Now, for anyone out there who knows every kind of collectible in the game, for example, like the horse gear, I have all that now. Thank you to, again, Josiah for pointing out about the bomb arrows. That was a big help. Is there any other collectible stuff other than what I'm going for? Like maxing out the suit of the wild, the, what else was there? All the horse gear. I don't know if there's anything else. I just got a text message. Well, I'm busy. Can't do that right now. I'm hunting Koroks. Okay. So, those... Am I crazy, or do those pins happen really quick? Like, hitting those pins. That seemed kind of quick, and I'm happy about that. That means we're almost done this first little loop lap. Yeah, so I was talking yesterday about, I like to see some sort of timed events in the next game, and not just side questy type bonus content, mini-game type stuff. I want there to be instances where there's a place that's under attack, and you have to save them. I think that would be neat. Other stuff like escort missions would be interesting. I see a big tree here. Not super big, but big enough. What kind of, let's say, missions would you like to see in the next one? They did briefly have, not briefly, but there was a couple instances where characters in this wanted you to make them a certain kind of food. There's a guy at, I believe, the Riverside Stable that wanted to see fruit cake, or I think even monster cake would have worked. I'm not sure, because there's 2 recipes you can get inside the Hyrule Castle. They're both in the library, I think. But there's also the little girl in Terrytown that needs monster cake to be able to become healthy again. So it'd be cool seeing more instances of, maybe there's like a restaurant and they're like, we need you to make certain foods to attract our customers or something like that. There's so many side quest type thingies that they could do. It'd be so neat and so sweet and so complete. What do you think of people who laugh at their own jokes? I don't mind it overall. I will say though, you saying that reminds me of this one comedian who I couldn't really stand watching. Like, I forget, I don't even know if I knew what his name was to begin with, but I'm gonna eat. I'm not gonna eat yet. I want a cooking pot to replenish right away. I forget the comedian, but every time he would say a joke, and bear in mind, in my opinion, his jokes were not that funny. Now, whenever he would say the punchline to a joke, he would be talking normally, then he would start to go like this, and then he would have to cover his face with his fist to keep himself from laughing. And I'm like, dude, that's not funny. What are you doing? But what really vexed me was one time he told a joke that I honestly thought was very funny, and he didn't laugh at it. I'm like, do you even know what you're doing, sir? So anyway, overall, I don't mind when people laugh at their own jokes, as long as it's not weird, I guess. And that one, I couldn't handle that. I'm not sure how many, like, okay, on occasion, I'll do something funny. Not, you know how I like to make puns. You know, I'm a regular Rapunzel as far as Disney princesses go. But, although some of the actual jokes that I make I do find funny, I only rarely will laugh at them. Like, here's the funny thing is, I'll say a joke, and just in the moment I don't react to it because it's like, you know, let the audience react to it instead. Don't be my own laugh track. Don't force people to react in a humorous way or whatever. But looking back, sometimes I will crack myself up from forgetting what I said or something like that. So overall, if people like their own jokes and laugh at them, I don't mind that, because jokes are meant to be funny, and if you find your own stuff funny, then cool. At least you've got an audience out there, even if it's yourself. And I'll check the chat again in just a moment here. Make sure I'm not missing any of the big trees. We're in for the long haul indeed. Now, okay, I'm pretty sure I've already checked this big pillar and this tree, but I'm gonna do it again just to be certain, because you never does know what you might have overlooked before. Laughter is supposedly extremely rare form of death. What? Usually resulting from either cardiac arrest or asphyxiation that has been caused by a fit of laughter. Well, I've known of people who, when they laugh, they can't catch their breath. So maybe that's similar to what you're saying there. But I've never heard of anyone actually dying from laughter. So, you know, obviously be careful with that, people. Like, if something's too funny, remove yourself from that situation. A joke is not worth dying over. Instances of death by laughter have been recorded from the times of ancient Greece to modern times. I mean, it's good that people have a sense of humor, but not to the extreme of that. I'm still listening for some Korok reactions. I don't know if we're gonna... You know, just watch. Okay, since I'm starting from like the midpoint of the map and moving outward in both this mode and normal mode, you just know it's going to be on the outskirts of the map, right? Just to punish me for being super prideful. You just know it. Well, that didn't look or end up as cool as I thought it was going to. When I do these ice block paths like this, I feel bad sometimes because I pull a fish out of the water on top of it. So when that happens, my first priority is break that ice block, put the fish back in the water. Fortunately, it doesn't kill the fish. It still flops around because it's still alive. It just needs to get back in the water ASAP possible. And if there's one thing you should know about me by now when it comes to this game, is I'm all about preserving the natural wildlife as much as I can. How far off track did I go? Kind of far off track. I'm trying to see, like, get myself back in the groove of heading straight north. I guess it's not terrible. Sorry, I said Anne-Marie. Anime says I'm gonna watch me while playing Heyday. What is Heyday? So, you know, some people at one point thought that these flocks of birds fly in the direction of a Korok, but with only one left to find in my normal mode, I can confirm that's not true, because these flocks of birds have gone in every random direction possible. Alright. Now, I still do find it suspicious that we have no hidden Korok here by the bottomless swamp. Also, what's with all the birds? If I check my map, you'll see there's no Korok here, but again, I've checked several times here. My mask has not reacted whatsoever. Hey. Excuse me. Chrysippus, I think that is, the man who died from laughing at his own joke, is a 3rd century BC Greek Stoic philosopher. Died of laughter after he saw a donkey eating his figs. He told a slave to give the donkey wine, and then, having laughed too much, he died. Keeping all that previous information, please do tell me a joke. Gonna put me on the spot like this? What kind of jokes do I know? What kind of, you know, humorous jokes? I don't know if I'm much of the jokey type. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if I'm spontaneously funny in that sense. I'd like to be, but most of the time, well, I'm spontaneously punny, let's say, but not necessarily spontaneously funny. I don't know. Nothing is coming to mind. I'm blanking big time. and I apologize for that. What's really neat, though, is you can put ice in the bog water. It should come up like brown, like mud, don't you think? I mean, I kind of think. Oh, don't throw rocks at me. Look at all these guys. Leave me alone. I'm just looking for Koroks. No. See, don't you think there should be one around here somewhere? I'm not getting any reaction. It's crazy. I'll tell you a joke. Once upon a time, Nintendo said there's 900 Koroks, and I only found 899. There's a funny joke. I don't know about funny, but I feel like it's a joke at someone's expense. Well, I think we gotta go through another path that takes us past that bottomless swamp again, so I mean, we'll double check it again. How many Koroks? So there's 900 total in the game. As of right now, I have collected and or stamped the locations of 899. One single Korok evades my observation, and it ain't fun because I want to complete that. Not really like a side quest, but the collector in me, which is weird for me to say because in a game like Pokemon, that's all about collecting all the species. I'm like, I don't need to collect them all. I'm good with what I happen to get. So it's kind of weird that I am so focused on getting this last Korok, but for some reason I am. By the way, everybody, just let you know, the Pokemon playthrough will be returning shortly, because just today I managed to figure out the issue with my subscription to my video editor. It's now back up and running once again, so tomorrow, let's say, we should be getting back to regular episodes of Pokemon Shield, including the live streams for the members. I might have a live stream right... Oh, you know what? I probably should. Because I think currently I've only got 4 episodes prepared ahead of time for the public releases. So, I might do more of this tomorrow. If we find the Korok today, then I might take a break from this for one day at least. But, probably tomorrow I will do a Pokemon live stream for the members just to keep going on with the adventure. Sailor Peak is excited about that. Awesome. I am too, because I miss my guys. I miss my team. I don't want to say who's on the team right now, because, you know, obviously the public releases aren't caught up to date with everything that's happening just yet. But, rest assured, I do feel bad for one particular, I don't want to say anything that'll spoil it, but one particular Pokemon I do still feel kind of bad for. Do I know about the gas station? Well, we got a gas station somewhere near town, or somewhere near me in town. But if you're talking about the game that Markiplier played, where you inherit a gas station from your uncle, I believe, and then a bunch of thugs come after you, I might be somewhat familiar with it. Why is this tree so big? Why is there nothing in this tree but bird eggs? I don't want bird eggs. I want Koroks. Wait, I gotta stamp stuff up. Or pin stuff up. What happened there? I don't know why I went up so far off target there, but whatever. Hey! Something I want to do. Give me a sec here to figure out how these buttons work again. I know this is tedious stuff, but just think about, like, I'm doing double this work just about off screen. So I mean, it is, yes, tedious, but here's the thing: if this does not end in me getting that last Korok, I am gonna be so unthrilled. Let's say, to put it lightly. Nothing in this tree. Okay. Make sure we're lined up again. That looks pretty good. Sushi? Who's getting sushi? I'm sure I told you folks about my one and only encounter with sushi before, haven't I? I can retell the tale if anyone is interested. It's not a very glorious tale, I will say. I was like a little weakling baby when it came to sushi. Okay, 1 second. Let me get up here on the ground. Let me just get these next few pins done. I'm going to actually pause for 1 second because this chat is flying. Where are we at here? What's that? What about gas station? There's something about gas station sushi. You black out and you're in the sewer, surrounded by fish. Josiah says, imagine after all this, if you had skipped the lily pad won by the old man's axe. Yeah, imagine. Just for the sake of argument. No, I got it. No, I knew I did. I was just pretending. I knew I was good for that. Alright. Sailor Peak is giving Korok luck. Hopefully it does pull through. Let's see as we continue onward. Poor Fox. I scared a fox. What is happening, Isa? You're blacking out in there in the chat? What's going on? That's too much for me to follow right now. I've got Koroks to hunt. I've also got a juice to drink. I feel like Kermit, but that's none of my business. Now, the gas station I know about was actually kind of an interesting thing. So, it's a game. Markiplier played it, and it starts out almost like it's basically like a gas station simulator, where you inherit a gas station from, I think it's your uncle, and you have to like basically fix it up, start running a profit on it, and it's got like, think of it almost like The Sims maybe, or Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator. You have to like buy certain things and clean up the place, mop it up, pick up trash, whatever. Excuse me, guys? I want to see if one could hit the other. I didn't time it right. Whatever. That was a close one. Almost. I'll say that was a close hit, but obviously it was a miss. Something was a miss, that's for sure. Does anything scary happen in that game? Not really. Like there's a part where some goons show up and they're like, "Yeah, your uncle owes us money," and he said you're going to turn a profit in like 2 days or something like that. And so essentially, you get beat up by these thugs, but that's not like the end of the game. Your uncle then contacts you and say, listen, I didn't know they were going to do that, so you still got time to turn things around, but you do need to have a certain amount of money built up for a certain point of time, and it's actually kind of fun. It takes on the simulation kind of game of building something, but it's also got like the urgency of, you have a time limit to get it done in. That's what I like. We want time limits, or I want time limits on certain things. Thank you, Sailor Pika, for handling that. I was about to do that myself till I saw that you took care of it. It's a good thing that we got moderators. Why does this keep happening to my streams? I'm sure, okay, if my stream keeps getting these spam things, just imagine what the big streamers must have to deal with. Just think about that. Or maybe they have some sort of technology in place to prevent that. Why do all the bots have green check marks? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Probably to fool people into thinking that they're legit. Yeah, I missed 3 times. I don't care. What's the worst that can happen? They're gonna hit me with their arrows? Yeah, right. Get out of here. I don't even want your bananas. I don't even need your bananas at this point. I got enough attack power as it is. Hey, someday I'll find the last Korok, I'm sure. I have to decide when to draw the line. Like, my plan right now is, of course, to go all the way across Hyrule, going the north to south. Nope, the north to south path. If this doesn't reveal the last Korok, I do plan to go from west to east, but can I put the viewers through that? I don't know. Would that be right? Would that be fair? Because that is my plan. If this if this vertical search does not find us the final Korok, then I am going to do horizontal lines and hope that pulls through for us. And if not, then that's what I'm going to officially give up. Because is there even any point at that point to continue point? Oh, you do see those bots in other streams as well. Okay, I gotcha. Is it like an actual Chuck E. Cheese simulator? Asks Isa. It's kind of like. So the premise of that game is you inherit a gas station, like basically in the middle of nowhere. Like you're the only building, other than like I think there might be like a shed and stuff like that, but you're the only building on this stretch of highway. So it's one of those things where, you know, last gas station of 2 miles ahead, and then whatever. And it's basically the same kind of premise of Pizzeria Simulator. You gotta like turn a profit. You buy shelf units for snacks. You can buy probably like vending machines. You have to do the basic day-to-day stuff of cleaning the garbage, sweeping the floors, yada yada yada. But since it's also a gas station, you have to work at ordering gas and refilling the pumps. And all the while, the more you build this up, the more people that pull into your station, and then give them good service, and you will, you know, get sometimes you get like tips and stuff. So it's all about trying to turn this old ramshackle gas station that no one, like, you know, that time forgot about, basically turning it into a profitable business. But on top of that, there is the whole, well, the it's almost like the mafia maybe, or some sort of like unscrupulous ne'er-do-wells. They're like, well, you owe us money within X amount of time, so you turn that profit as soon as you can, or else we're coming for you. And I assume you get like a game over if you fail. Go away, bots, indeed. And they are all different names too, all the accounts. But yeah, like Issa says, they share the same profile pic. So obviously, it's just multiple accounts of the same either person or group or something like that. And I don't know. But thank you, Sailor Pika, for dealing with that. Also, I did see before streaming today that the package has arrived. I'm glad it made it there safely, and you got all your goodies now. If you don't know what I'm talking about, folks, check out, I think, yeah, you tagged me in it on Twitter. I think Instagram too, didn't you? Either way, go check out my Twitter or Instagram and take a look at what Sailor Pika earned years back from a contest I was holding when I was searching for the Dragon Balls. And as far as the autographing, my hat is very telling of my personality. Is it? Well, I don't know if I'm that hot, but I appreciate the thought. You are welcome, Sailor Pika. Prince Charmander. Well, close. Charizard, but I appreciate... I guess Charmander makes more sense, I will agree. I guess calling Prince Charmzard would not make any sense. What was I going to say? I was saying something... Oh yeah, when I was finding the Dragon Balls way back when. That was fun. You know what? It's been over a year since I last used them. Should I try finding them again? I mean, the important thing was I kept Team Rocket from using them, so I guess... That's all that matters. And once you use once you make a wish of the Dragon Balls, they scatter all over the world. So like, I don't have a plane. I don't have a helicopter. How am I gonna? I don't even have a Dragon Radar. How am I supposed to find them again? I'll have to wait for Team Rocket to bring them to me in town. I was like, what was that? It's a bird. How majestic. You're getting some good height there. Is that a loft wing? Oh, it's a ghost. Okay. Good enough. Who saw that coming? Show of hands in the chat now. Okay, come on. Korok, you're here somewhere. I know it. You're like Nail. I'm like Guru. I can sense you. Not really. Yeah, as far as the autographs too, Sailor Pika, just so you know, I was gonna sign, like, what's cursive? That's it. I was like, what do they not teach in school anymore? Cursive. That's right. I was gonna like sign, not just print my name on the hat, but I thought, well, I don't know if I'll be able to do it that good, and I'm glad I didn't start with that, because that was kind of tough to write on with like all the different stitching that it had. So I was like, let's just we'll print this one. I put it under the brim just so if you ever want to show off the hat, like, just tip your head and it looks, in pristine condition or whatever. I also realized I'm not sure how well the ink would hold up if it's washed. Hopefully it'll be fine. But I don't know, only one way to find out: once it gets washed. I have noticed though that the Charizard hats are not fond of washing machines. They're not the best thing for a fire type Pokemon hat. Any Koroks over here? Eh? No? No? Just a pig? Alright then. Alright, we're almost done. Lap number 1. It only took about 40-some minutes, which is nice. Which means we should be getting our Suit of the Wild powered up quickly-ish. In about another 3.5 hours, perhaps? If we lucky. We gotta always take a look at the size of the trees, too. If they're super tall... if they're not too tall, then the mask should be able to pick up as long as I walk close to them. But if it's a really tall tree, I want to at least scale it a little bit, or just use a Rivali's Gale to get up high-ish on it. Because we all know there's one more Korok. And I remember, before going into this extreme measure of going line by line, I desperately searched, made screenshots of every piece of the map in normal mode, just to make sure, did I miss any Koroks? Not stamp them from normal mode into this mode. Turns out, no, I didn't. I didn't miss them, so both versions, normal and master, I am missing a single Korok. This is like, well, we've already said, needle in a haystack kind of stuff right here. I think I'm about to lose one more heart, because I'm jumping off a cliff. Say, it looks tough to write on the hat, but still like the printed name on it. Awesome. I'm glad to provide. If I could gather the Dragon Balls again, I should wish for the last Korok. Whee! That random rock. If that wasn't a Korok. Okay. Ow! That was rude. I wasn't even up on my feet yet. Okay, that line's done. Now, I'm gonna head to Kakariko Village. I'm gonna get myself another one of those bugs. I'm also gonna sleep. I wanna get my hearts back. The 7 Dragon Balls are here. Quick, everyone, make a wish for the last Korok to appear. While I get something else that's orange, my juice. I hope my swallowing's not too loud in the microphone. I should mute when I do that. But if it's disturbing, let me know. Because if it's not, I don't know. Why is it raining? He will not sell me the bug if it's raining. How's my monster extract doing? Still 26, okay. Hey, where's Buggit? Well, what I'll do first, I'm going to grab a nap here. Nap until 5 a.m. That'll clear out the rain at least, because we got clouds coming next. I'll take the soft bed. I got the cash. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's what I already said. Let's go morning. I'm just trying to think. Do I have enough money for the bugs? They're 150 a piece. That's 450. Yeah, I'm still good for now. Wait, is it 450? No, 750. Oh, I'm short now. But I can just sell other stuff too. Alright, let's go find Booget. Grab another one of our energy rhino beetles and then go get some stealth fin trouts. And then do another lap across Hyrule. Like I've said many times, I am nothing if not stubborn. Although I was thinking about this. Stubborn could be considered another term for dedicated. Devoted. So, I'm going to spin it in a positive light. I'm going to say that I'm devoted to this. I'm not going to let anything get in my way. Where are you, Bucket? I will find you. But yes, the rain is gone. If it's raining, he only sells, what is it, Endura Shrooms, Endura Carrots, and Tireless Frogs. Which, none of that we're looking for. I can't wait, though, to see how things start with the next game. So who here has not seen any trailers for Breath of the Wild Part 2? Because if you haven't, I say go check it out. Look up just Breath of Wild sequel trailer. And you'll see some stuff. It looks like Link's got like a bio arm or something. The Master Sword looks like it's just basically melted by something. And who knows what that's all about. And you've got a new sort of like time reverse rune. So it looks like the runes are still in the game. Like the runes are back. I don't know if they're going to be the same ones or different ones or just additional ones. There's Bucket. Give me your beetle. I'm not much of a mountain climber. Actually, I am. Okay, another beetle. Thank you. Now let's sell him some stuff, though. And you're going to build up some more cash. I want to sell... What do we have over 50 of? I thought of this, too. I was going to do this... I got to remake a food, too. I should spend some time taking some of my excess ingredients, just cooking meals and selling those. Because I can make some good cash. Okay, I'm going to sell everything I have over 50 of. What else are we looking at here? We don't have a lot of over 50s, do we? Well, these eyeballs sold for a decent amount, 20 or 25 apiece. That ain't bad. Okay, sell 13 of these guys. And we got some more of these Guardian parts. Okay, these should bring in some cash. Oh yeah. Okay, at least right now we have enough for the next upgrades. But... Oh wait, did I cook something? Oh no, wait, I didn't eat food. What am I thinking? I was going to eat one and then go replenish it. What I should do... I'm going to take a moment now, sell off a bunch of these extra roasted stuff, and then go make meals, sell them in Kakariko Village, and then roast stuff to replace. So this might take a little bit of time. Hopefully you don't mind. I'd like to try to keep 5 meals of each type, like stamina restore. What do we got here? We got space for 7 meals now. I like keeping all this cooked stuff. I don't know why. I rarely eat them. I just like having them. Look at all the frozen food, including companion crab. Okay, so before we go on the stealth fin trout hunt, we're gonna head back here, cook a bunch of excess meals up, and just sell them off. Just make a little bit of extra cash for when it comes time to buy more of these beetles. We got 4 more to go, and that's only 600 rupees, and we got over 1,000 right now. But we might find other stuff we want to buy. Who knows? There's a phone call coming in. I'm going to take... Alright, I am back. Sorry, folks. Let's go cook up some food and make a little bit of cash. I'm so eager to see what recipes I can make in the next game. Okay, so what do we have over 50 of? Let's grab a bunch of random stuff. Got a lot of these guys. We got a lot of... Stop! Okay, you can leave a message. There we go. My phone's going crazy. I'm popular today for some unknown reason. I'm never popular. So what's going on today? Let's throw a bunch of this extra stuff in the pot and start raking in some cash. JR Gaming is back. Welcome back. Why is... this little window thing that keeps popping up saying, by the way, your CPU is about to explode. I get that. Stop telling me. I understand. And I don't care. I cared less the last time you told me. No, wait. I cared more. I don't know. Essentially, I didn't care. Okay. So right now, we're just doing a little bit of food cookery to make some cash. Empty out our pockets a little bit as far as our supplies go. This is stuff that I could probably do off screen, but I mean, I want to be here with you for all of this. I don't know why. I just want to... Oh, superfood! Yay! 7 hearts restored. Oh, you're doing the Yiga hideout. Good luck. Make sure you got plenty of bananas. A banana bonanza, if you will. Those guys are annoying. You could also have, if you bring some ancient arrows, it might not be so bad. We got a lot of these high-roll herbs left. We got tons of this salt. Oh, it's master mode too. All the jingles we're getting for this food. I think I can make 2 more right now. Yeah, you know what? What's really interesting though, master mode, I don't really think makes the Yiga hideout any harder, because they take you out in one hit regardless. Like the Blade Masters at least. So either way, best of luck. Hope things work out well for you. You got your first Divine Beast. Cool. Which one was it? Okay, ma'am, could you please buy some food from me?
Hi.
Yes, I want to sell. I'm going to sell everything but companion crab at the back here. This is a great way to make money when you first start out too. Like, just go in the wild, find the ingredients, cook stuff together. The fish sell for a lot more too. I should have made some fish foods. Okay, so I need to make 7 more foods to fill up. I mean, at this point, I don't really need any more ingredients from the people, I guess. But I still prefer getting the ingredients than getting food that they make, because the food I make is much more good. English is fun. Okay, I want to make 2 more heart max outers. That's going to be one of you. Actually, you know what? No. With all the hearts we have, we just need to really make one. No. This. Watch this, because we can only get like 2 yellow hearts anyway. So this gives us, I think, a full restore plus 3. But of course, that 3rd one's going to go missing. That's all we got to do, just roast a radish. That should give us all of our heart bonuses. What you're trying to do is going to be Va Naboris. Ah, I guess that makes sense because you're at the Yiga hideout. You got to get that Thunder Helm back. Let's get another stamina restore. We got 30 of these things. Let's grab 1 and use the ever so popular monster extract. We could get a super bonus from this. Maybe, perhaps, possibly. Nope. Better hearts, though, at least. Okay. Oops. That maxes that out at 5. We got a lot of the excess speed ones. That's fine. I guess let's just roast a few things. Okay, let's go over here to where it's easier to roast stuff. I'm going to roast a... Watch out, chicken, man! Best things to roast, I think, durian's not bad, but there's only 3 of them, so let's hold off on that. Let's roast up a truffle, a radish, and we'll just go standard stuff. mushroom and just a mushroom. Essentially, these guys get scared by the fire. Just to fill out my selections, and companion crab is the last one. Alright, now let's go hunting for some of our stealthfin troutses. While I take another, that's none of my business, sip a drink. Yummy juice. Orange juice is yum. It's already 5 o'clock. Okay, so we have only gotten one line done of our Korok hunting. But at least we're getting more stuff for our upgrade, so it's not wasted time. It's just not as productive time as I would like it to be. We can make it, we can make it, we can make it! Oh, close. Okay, now again, I don't know if these things have respawned. They seem to, though. Much like when merchants restock their inventory, it seems we spend enough time away from this forest, then these enemies do seem to come back. Yes, indeed, but I gotta fix these up. Wait. Wait. Don't knock me off the edge. Okay. Ow. Stasis. Rivali's bow is ready. Okay. Bouncing over that way. I don't know if I see a glowy there or not. Going over anyway. Let's check it out. Ow! No glowy? That's no fun. Take me back over there, Rivali. Please, sir. Please! Wow! Land safe. There we go. Alright. Let's get this guy frozen up. The old triple shot. Let's see what we get from him. Show me the fish. No fish? Fishless? You're gonna really say that I'm gone fishless? That's it, I'm gonna bust a club on this thing. Get out of here. I hate these thorns. Fishless? Okay, come on now. Come on now. I'm not going fishless the whole way. Give me fish. Fishless? So much for that. Not a waste. Yeah, it's progress. That's true. What happened there, Issa? You say you recently saw a girl chase down a guy to tell him that the other guy she was hanging out with was not her boyfriend. How can you tell if she didn't just want to spread rumors or she had a crush on the guy she chased? You're leaning towards the latter because you think it'd be more interesting. I mean, it sounds kind of like that. To be like that keen on being like, no, let me set the record straight. That's not my boyfriend. I would think the same thing, that she was telling the second guy for a reason. Forest Octorok nearby. They could not be fishless if we're lucky. Where is that? Down this way. Okay. These guys could have the stealth fins. Let's get my proper bombs ready. Where are you? I know you exist. The Sheikah Center does not lie. Man, this thing picks up far away. Excuse me, goats. Aha! I found him. Bop. Ah, too soon? Darn it! I anticipated too eagerly. Fishless?
The scale is now ready.
Come on. I gotta get at least one. I need, what is it, 9? 8? 7, 6, 5? Something like that. And I want to get at least one from these guys. That's all happening in anime? Okay. I mean, anime or not, if that happened in real life, it seems like kind of a believable. Was it you who spit at me? Yes, it was. Alright. Give me a fish. Fishless! And from the looks of it, no more stealth pins. Alright, back down we go. Continuing the Korok hunt once again. Going on column number 2 of the day. Good times. I think the Blood Moon should bring back more of those Octoroks, though. If and when it happens. Where's Anne Marie at? If the Blood Moon happens, she's not here. Does it actually happen? Alright, where do we start our first pin at this time? I'm gonna say here. That's roughly, I guess, alongside that previous line. I'm kind of veered to the side here, but still, as long as I'm within close range of the previous path, then that's the most important thing, even if the line's not perfectly straight. So I'm gonna say that's gonna be good. Are you really gonna come to life? Do you know who I am? I'm the guy's got different shields. Let's do this shield. Thanks to Rook. I hate the fake out ones. Twice now he fakes me out. 3 times? You punk! I'm taking all your guts. I was gonna say, excuse me? Look at them all blowing in the wind. Oh, get over here. Man, it is windy down here. Blowing all these metal pieces around. What the heck? Alright, anyway. Guardian dealt with. As a fan of the cartoon, well, CG cartoon reboot, I feel weird beating up all these Guardians. Because Guardians were the good guys. Again, I don't trust these palm trees. Anyone could hide a Korok in them and I wouldn't know. Without going close to the top, at least. Don't these rocks look suspicious? Doesn't it look like Korok rocks, maybe? No? Alright. I'm just wondering if it's going to be something as cool as, like, say, a tunnel or a cave leading into a mountain where your mask would not pick up on the surface of the mountain. Because it'd be cool to find, like, a whole underground cavern. Preferably one that does not house the mummified body of Ganondorf. That's for the sequel. You know what? I think fairies appear here, don't they? Unless I'm all... I think I've already maxed out on fairies, though. So I think of you. Actually, you know what's really funny? Let me see if I can do it. Oh, right in the middle. Hang on. Hang on. That sticks him under the ice and he can't do anything. Ha ha! You can't hit me. Oh, he can still hit me. Oh well. Whatever. He's no threat. Nothing up there that I can see. I should still go up just to double check. Four more beetles to go, and we're going to get to see what the next upgrade requires for this wild suit. I'm just curious what the defense is going to be on it, too. Because this already has 12 defense per piece, I believe. Yeah. So, upgrading to step 3 should bring it to, I think... I don't think it go all the way to 20, but maybe? Maybe 18? But, I suspect it might be similar to... like, maybe 32 at the end. We'll have to see. Once we get there. I just want to know what the next ingredients are going to be. Like, that's one of the things I do enjoy about this, is having... It's not exactly a recipe per se, but yeah. See, look, now these guys are going off to the east. The other ones were going southwest. These flocks of birds do not tell you anything about Koroks. I'm telling you. But what was I gonna say? I forget. Dazzling Shell did mention, however, that when you get to the 3rd level of upgrades for the wild suit, you get another. We don't need that. We get another bonus. Like right now we have beam up. The Master Sword beam attack increase. But what could the next benefit be? Unless he was mistaken and it only gets that upgrade at step 2. Because all the suits in this game so far have only had upgrades, or what do you call it, set bonuses once they're upgraded twice. But given the fact that you got to go through 120 shrines to get the wild suit, it is possible that they would give you extra benefits for maxing this out. And if so, I look forward to seeing that. What if it just... what if the level 4 simply says... critical hit on Ganon. 100% damage. Kill in one shot. That would be kind of cool. I wouldn't like that, but that would be kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll eventually be able to straighten this out a bit. Again, just remind myself, more so than anyone else, that as long as we stay connected or close to the previous path, we should be able to cover all the land. I like how 2 Koroks are side by side. That's the thing, like, you could easily say, oh, there's a Korok here. Obviously, let's check elsewhere. But there are times you can have 2 right beside each other. Sometimes that also indicates different altitudes. Like in the castle, there's one at the very tippy top of the central spire, but partway down is like a, what would you call it? Just like a bell, basically, like in a clock tower or something. And along that bell, the support, the beam, there is a balloon to hit to get another Korok. So on the map, they appear as if they're side by side, despite being several floors removed from each other. And that's where things get hard, figuring out, especially like in Death Mountain, what altitude does this apply to? There's so many big trees. I want to say, I feel like it's going to be down here in the Farron area, but I mean, it could be literally anywhere. I don't know. Good old times indeed. So we've been going for about an hour and 12 minutes. How long will this lap take us to get through? I tell you, if okay, presumably we should be able to find it doing this method that I'm doing, the north to south kind of thing. Just watch it be not until the very end that we actually manage to pull it off. Like it's at the either the far left or far right side of the map. Are you in this tree by any chance? I'm assuming not, because no reaction. Fair enough. I should have left an obvious one behind first, like this one here, these 3 trees. You know whenever there's triple trees, there's a Korok. Because looking at your map, you can easily find stuff like this, but I've already found all those. As far as I know, I have scrutinized the map looking for stuff like that. And simply put, there's no more left for me to find. It's all down to random roaming. And that's that. Which I don't mind, because like yesterday, we found the guy that's warning me don't jump off the bridge. So who knows what else we'll find that I didn't even know existed here. I guess it comes down to proper timing too, because if that guy wasn't on the bridge at the time, I guess we wouldn't have seen that. But a nice little, excuse me, a little NPC interaction that was tossed in the game that many people might not even have realized happened. Will we see a blood moon tonight, I wonder? Okay, again, please don't tell me where they're at! But thank you, JR Gaming. Yes, I do have that one. The one that stole my bed after I woke up. Fun fact, that Korok doesn't appear, I think, until after you get the paraglider, which is weird. And it now makes me wonder, are there other Koroks that don't appear until you've accomplished something? I mean, as far as I know, I've accomplished basically everything.
Rivali's Gale is
So I don't think that'll be a concern for me. Did I ever want people to hate me? No. I've never really cared if they do or not, because I mean, everyone's going to have different opinions, and if someone just straight up dislikes me for whatever reason, it's like, well, given the chance, I would like to, improve that connection, but if they just want to hate me just to hate me, it's like, alright then. I mean, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it, let's just say. But generally, I like to be liked. I like to be someone that people can, what would you say, like rely on, go to for just at least an ear to listen kind of thing. But the truth of life is, not everyone's going to like you all the time. And the sooner you accept that, the better, because then you know who to focus on, like, the better connections to focus on. For example, our friendly, happy little Koroks. But nope, wanting people to hate me has never been like anything that's been in my mindset. To be honest. Like a green, goony, gander-sized goblin. What the heck is that? Is that the new Peter Parker enemy? Why do I have... Why is that stamped? Oh, wait a minute! Oh, like a troll. Okay. Okay, first of all, I don't know why that's stamped here like this. Is it... There's no stable. What the heck is... Oh, that's another merchant guy. I know he doesn't sell me the bugs, so forget him. But I hear the familiar telltale sound of... That's right, JR. The blood moon. Not that that's any of my business. You probably heard all that gulping right now. Yummy. So this should replenish a bunch of those Octoroctos. If nothing else. That juice is good. No! What have I done? The blood moon rises once again.
Blood moon rises once again.
I think, was I talking about this last stream? Or maybe I started on it and didn't finish it, but I'll just say it again anyway. Since we know Ganondorf will still exist in the sequel, maybe will the blood moon still exist? Like, were the blood moons caused by Calamity Ganon or Ganondorf? That could be an interesting plot point. Like maybe at the beginning of the game, a blood moon occurs, and that's when the heroes realize, wait, it's not over yet? And then they go spelunking and they find the mummified Ganondorf deep beneath Hyrule Castle. That would be interesting too, because like, obviously, Ganondorf would have had to been around, or had to have been around for, or you know, mummified under the castle for at least the 10,000 years. So anyone of the current age, like King Rome or Zelda herself, probably wouldn't even realize that Ganondorf was down there, because they wouldn't have been the ones that put him in there. So the previous, well, and that's the thing too. Like, we don't know how many times, I keep wanting to say Phantom Ganon. We don't know how many times Calamity Ganon has risen. We only know of this game and the 10,000 years before this. But was it a thing that happened before that as well in the overall timeline? I don't know. Nobody knows. Because it seems odd that it would have happened only these 2 times, and for it to be like such a believable legend. Because they say something about like a fortune teller mentions the resurrection of Calamity Ganon in the current age. But why would they straight up believe him? So like we can hear the awoos from Anne Marie. I think we all could hear that. How would I feel if the game after the sequel to this game was the last Zelda game Nintendo would ever make? I'd feel surprised, because Zelda makes the money, and most companies that I know of like to continue making money. So if they honestly made no other Zeldas after that, I would find that incredibly shocking. But that's just me. Okay, I must have done this one. There's no way I didn't get that guy. There he is. Yeah, every time I see a rock with a little path next to it, you just know Korok is nearby. Okay, so far nothing in here. Can't see a thing. Thank you. Keep checking all the big trees. You never know. Got a big guy over here too. Let's check this one out just quickly. Now, as far as I know, there's none in that stump. This big guy right up here. I'll still go check it. Yeah, there's a bunch of boxes, and at first you might not know why these boxes are here, but I believe they're here to help you get up onto that camp over here, because there's no stairs or bridge, like a ramp or anything to get up there. You can use your magnesis to make a way to get up on there. JR did the Yiga hideout. Now for Master Koga. Oh, get ready. It's one of the toughest bosses in video game history right there. Koga's no joker. So I'm just going to put it out there. How many unfair deaths at the hands of the Blade Masters did you suffer? Because I took a number of them. Ow! I took a number of them when I played. There's an acorn up here? Well, that's a squirrel's dinner. I'm not taking that. Oh, Lika! Come on. I can't believe she's under attack again over here. Ah.
Rivali's gale
Oh,
is now
already
ready.
dead. Alright. That's fair. I'll save my arrow. A crazy lady with her crazy honey and sugars. Doesn't she realize going across the bridge is death sentence? She should by now. Do I like Adventure Time? I wasn't a huge fan of it. Like, I never watched it myself, but a friend of mine, like, we would watch it together, and I was like, it's alright. I didn't mind it, but it's not like, it's not one of the shows that I would be like, oh, I have to go watch that next episode or something like that. There's very few shows like that, I guess, when I think about it, that I'd be like, I have to catch every single Every scene of it. Back in the day, I used to watch Buffy, the Vampire Slayer, religiously, and then the spin-off Angel. A lot of the other stuff I would watch would be, as I mentioned previously, Reboot, the CG animated series. And the same company then made Beast Wars as Transformers, but they were, animal transformations instead of vehicles and whatnot. What else did I watch? I forget what other big shows that I always used to catch were. Sitcoms, I liked Seinfeld. Friends, not as much, I don't think. Hey, there's a Korok here. I don't care. Get out of here. What else? I can't think of any of the others off the top of my head that I would always want to catch. Oh, you took 3 deaths from the Blade Masters, then 1 from the Foot Soldier. Josiah says, you've never heard of a Korok besides the Shrine one that you have to wait for. Doesn't mean they don't exist. You just haven't heard that it's the case. Okay. Well, that's good. It is kind of unfortunate, though, that they don't let you get that Korok immediately. Because I recently started another file just for fun, another Master Mode file, and as soon as I first stepped out and talked to the old man, I went back into the shrine, to the resurrection, to see, like, hey, is my Korok buddy here yet? No, he was not. Come on now. You'd think... What's happening? I don't have Daruk. Oops. You died to Master Koga? Dude, what? Ow! This is not fun. I mean, honestly, it's not bad. Could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse. See, how are you going to have a thing like this and not give us Korok? You could easily say, well, this is the bad guy base. Why would there be a Korok here? There's literally a Korok at the top of one of the bases down near the military, the mounted archery range. So it could happen. It's a timed race. You gotta. It ends on the tower, but still, it is there. Do I suspect that tree of anything? I kind of do. Excuse me. And suspicion means nothing. Doesn't exist. Whee! Out of my way, you blob chew. They've gone through so many names. Like, weren't they? I think they were, like, in the very first Zelda. No, of course, I should say they haven't gone through very different names because they're different species, but I think they were called, like, Zells or something. The blobby creatures. But when were they first introduced as Choo-Choos? I don't know if they were called that in Link to the Past, but I feel like definitely Wind Waker had Choo-Choos. They look different, but still. Wait, you died twice to Mr. Koga? Dude! Don't let him get away with that. He's Master Koga. He's a punk. Mr. Sharkbite likes the new daily incense. I will like it myself too once I finally get time to get out walking around again. As soon as I find the final Korok in this game. I was so happy too, because when I titled that last live stream, or not the last one, but the one before it, saying, question mark, the final Koroks? Do I need to cook anything? I think I'm cooked all up. Yeah, I'm good. I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to get all the Koroks in the game. Finally! I don't need to, like, when I wake up in the morning, I can go for a walk. I don't need to spend hours inside searching for more of these crazy little tree buggers. And then, as it turns out, I didn't find them all. So I'm still on the, basically, I'm grounding myself until I find all these things. Because there's one more out there. Good job, JR. Yes, excellent. Koga is no-ga. Right? That's right. He's going to be a punk. He's going to get the worst possible pun I could not even think up, because that required no brain cells. I'm not giving Koga the time of day, or the brain cells of said day. He ain't deserve it. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing this. I feel like it's here on Crennel Hill, guys. I think the last Korok is hiding somewhere around here. Let's go find it. I don't know why I'm gonna do that. Why I say that? Because that's just going to ensure that it's not, and I'd rather ensure that it is more quickly to get this over with. To be fair, I kind of hope that what does that jump? I kind of feel like I don't want to find the last Korok until at least I get all the beetles from... Oh, I was like, I just did this, and my controller shook. I was like, what the heck? That was the Hinox waking up. No big deal. You know, it's a piece of cake. But yeah, I'd rather spend the time doing this and then getting the last energetic Rhino beetle, just so that we have things to do to waste our time between him restocking his supplies. That Bucket dude. Let me up. Thank you. You used the Koga no more spell. What happened? Oh, you threw a bomb barrel at me? You punk. Oh, guys, did you know he can go through water? He can swim? Oh, look at that!
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
There. Good thing of your bomb barrels. So yeah, those guys can swim. That's cool. Hello to... Is that Joao Victor? I have probably mispronounced that, and I do apologize. But welcome to our stream of Breath of the Wild, trying to hunt down one teeny tiny last Korok in the game, because I found, through extensive searching of the lands, I found 899 of them, mapping out the... If we guys could just stop using bombs for a second while I talk, I'd appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, as far as I know, I've explored the entire land, which means I get to do it all again. While getting blown up by various enemies. Right in the middle of my word speaking. Okay, I feel like it's around here, because look at all these tall trees that are dead. There's got to be a Korok here, right? Didn't I say earlier I feel like it's here on Crennel Hill? It has to be. Please just let it be. I know it's probably not. Actually, I think I was through here recently on... What mode would that have been? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, I do remember searching all this out somehow. Maybe it was before I started doing the line-by-line mapping of the landscape. What? I'm trying to avoid the... Get off the tree. I'm trying to avoid the trees. He lands right into it. Sweet awesomeness. I hear someone found me. Hello, my friend. Oh, look at all that fire. Okay, get me out of here. Even though I am wearing the red tunic, which in Ocarina of Time terms means I'm immune to the heat. Unfortunately, in this game, it's just a dye job. But it's a very neat-looking dye job. I still love the way you can dye the colors of the suit of the wild. I think they knew people would want to have their own specific color scheme. Turns out they were absolutely right. Oh, we gotta save the people of the Raru settlement again, too. They's under attacks. Keep going north past here. Throw a pin up here. Pin here, and... Yeah, so at least we've cleared all the Typhlo ruins. Ah! I hate when I do that. Ah! I hate when I do that. I like it when we get past all the forest, too, so we can just keep going straight up. We're getting to Death Mountain soon. That's going to be brutal. All the ups and downs and back and forths. Although, I will say, that was the last place I checked when I was doing my full mapping of the land, so if the last Korok is anywhere, it's got to be there, right? It has to be. I'm tempted to skip what I'm doing right now and just start doing the line pattern on Death Mountain immediately, but I've got the sneaky suspicion that by doing that, we're going to wind up wasting more time. I just broke my club. You happy? You like my Charizard cap? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Someone else has a Charizard cap nowadays, too. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Aha! Aha! Oh, he died quick. How you doing? Wait, you give me something. Amber. That's $30 worth of bucks. Okay, you guys safe? Good. Stay there. I am still looking for a seed monster. A seed monster. That's what I'm gonna call them, because they're monsters to me. I want to see the Korok, please. Make sure we don't get bog watered. Why do I keep calling this bog water when it clearly does not look like water by any means? I don't know. Why do I call anything anything? Names are crazy. Did you know in the cartoon Gargoyles, the gargoyles didn't have names until someone named them? That was weird. I still say, Kingdom Hearts is missing out big time by not having a Darkwing Duck, a Gargoyles, and a Chippendale Rescue Ranger stage in any of their games. Those are awesome Disney... Gummy Bears! Those are all awesome Disney titles that should get their Kingdom Hearts debuts. We're still waiting. Think of all the enemies they had to draw from in Darkwing Duck. You got Megavolt, you got Negaduck, you got Bushroot, you got the Liquidator, Quackerjack, Tuskernini, Steelbeak. He was Darkwing, wasn't he? Yeah, Fowl. Yeah, right? So many villains they could have used. Josiah has to go, gonna go brush hog a field. What? With Goddess Hylia's blessing, your connection will hold out there. If not, good luck. Well, thank you very much, and good luck with whatever brush hogging is all about. I wish you the best of luck as well. Alright, so we're going to teleport up here once again to the Typhlo ruins as I take a little sip. 2 sips. Little mini sips. One of the best things you would ever get when I was a kid going trick-or-treating at Halloween was mini sips. Basically the plastic baggies of juice. Because you keep getting, you know, most of the time you get bags of chips. Brush hog is a big mower towed by a tractor. Oh, that sounds like fun. We should live stream that. That would be awesome. People like me that have no idea what that is be like, oh, wow. But yeah, all the candy and stuff you get for Halloween, you hardly ever got a drink of anything. That's why whenever I can afford to do it, and we have a Halloween haunted house thing set up here at the house, I like to get little mini cans of pop. Sometimes even like just the regular size cans, because if the case is on sale, get it for cheap. And not only give people more than just the simple little bag of chips that you tend to get at 90% of houses, I like to make up little baggies full of different candies, like rocket candies. Oh, by the way, apparently, I didn't know this, but I think in America, so someone explained to me, there's a candy called Smarties. For those of you who are in America, explain what your candy Smarties is. Because I understand that it's completely different here in Canada. So I'm going to wait for someone to answer that. Like, just describe the Smarties candy to me.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And I'm going to blow your mind with some cross-border shenanigans. But yeah, I'll make up bags full of all these various kinds of candies, like gums, suckers. What else do I throw in there? Gummy bears and stuff like that. And because as a kid, I hated going from house to house, getting mostly little bags of chips with like 5 chips and 82% air in there. So when it comes time for kids to get their exercise, go walking around for a night, I want to make sure they get some good stuff. And one of the things I love to provide, because I loved getting it as a kid, was drinks. Most specifically, cans of pop or the mini sips. I haven't been able to afford to do it for the past few years, let's just say, but when I can, oh boy. My place is the best in my own opinion. And granted, my opinion is slightly biased because I am me. JR says it's sugar in different colors in small circles. So they're kind of like disc-shaped, right? And it's just like, basically it's a compressed kind of powdered sugar type thing. Here in Canada, we call those rockets. Now, we actually have a candy called Smarties. Okay, yeah, Smarties, like a colorful tablet candy. So, in Canada, those are known as rockets, but our candy, known as Smarties, is basically, think of like M&Ms, but a little bit flatter, a little bit wider. Same kind of thing, chocolate center with candy coating. Again, multiple colors. So, it's weird how the names can be similar, but the actual content's so different, right? And which is funny too, because although we have Smarties, which are like M&Ms, we also have M&Ms up here too. So, actually, I forget when I did this. I think it was on Twitter some time ago. I put a picture that showed me with a pack of, I was holding up a pack of Smarties and a pack of M&Ms, and I said, I think I'm about to go to jail for what I'm about to do, because eating both of these at once, I feel is the equivalent of crossing the streams in Ghostbusters. You know, you don't want to combine two opposing forces like that. But I did it. Fun fact, I came out alive. So, that was fine. Can I make it all the way up here? I think I can. No, I do know there's already a Korok up here. Yeah, we already found this guy. But anyway, that being said, I would put... So what you guys would call Smarties. I put Smarties in these candy bags too. My favorite thing to do is when we would be able to do up the basement as a haunted walkthrough type of thing. Like a mini maze, I guess. Not really like maze though, just a walkthrough with spooks. I would give kids one of those annoying bags of chips that I, as a kid, didn't like to get myself. And then I'd say, now, do you want even more candy? And I'd show them like the bag. And they're like, yes, please. And then I would gesture into the basement behind me, all dark and ominous, and I say, if you can come out of the haunted house alive, you can have this candy. So, most were, brave enough to do it. Of course, there's nothing actually to fear in there, just maybe a couple little jump scares. But, I was surprised at how many older kids were afraid to do it. Now, that could be because they know how untrustworthy some people can be nowadays, which is sad but true. Like, you don't know what you're getting into if you walk into someone's own home. But it was just interesting how so many younger kids actually wanted... They had no fear of going in. And I was like, there you go. The bravery, I guess you could call it the innocence of not knowing how dangerous people can be. But just the sheer boldness of, like, I can handle that. I'm sure I've mentioned this many times before, but I'll just reiterate because we got time. I'm not doing much on screen right now. We had mother, father, and their young child come up to the door. And, trick or treat, and I give them a bag of chips. And then I would say, now, if you want more candy, come out of that scary house alive, and you can have this. Now, the little child and the mother... Well, the little child was too scared to go in. The mother was trying to convince them to, I'll be right with you. It's okay. We'll be fine. There's nothing to worry about. But the little kid just couldn't do it. And so the father was like, okay, do you want mommy to stay here with you? I'll go in and get your candy for you. And the kid's like, yeah. So the father's like, all right. So he goes in. Now he's carefully like stepping around slowly, looking everywhere. We had like bats hanging from the ceiling and black light going on, creepy music. So he's carefully looking all over the place, making sure nothing gets him. But what he didn't realize was we had a makeshift coffin, like just a big cardboard box, near the very first turn in the maze, or the path. And my mother was dressed up as a vampire, hiding in that box, which was closed. So while his back was turned, she creeped out and started walking up right behind him, reaching her hand towards him. And then as soon as he turned and saw her right in his face, he jumped and he's like, I'm out. And he just walked out and he couldn't do it. But the best part of all was, as soon as he gave up, the mother and the kid went in and they handled the whole thing. And they came out and got their bag of candy. So it's like, how proud must that child have felt about themselves? Like, I did something Daddy couldn't do. Daddy was a coward. But I managed to do it. I like that. I had one time when a little kid, he was too scared to go past me. I was just basically painted up as like a generic zombie kind of thing. Fun fact that it turned out looking more like Beetlejuice because of how messy my hair was that day. And, excuse me. And he was too afraid to go in at first. But as soon as he finished the haunted house and came out, he gave me this really, really tough look. He's like, bye, zombie man. Oh, I did it. You're not scaring me. And I was thinking in my head, good for you, man. You now feel the pride, the encouragement of, I survived that. I overcame my fear, and I made it through. I'm like, that I love. That's one thing I loved about Halloween. Giving kids an empowered feeling, I'm going to drink some juice, by the way. I like how I've become so comfortable with our streams, I can just like take a drink or just eat whatever. It's basically like you guys have come over and you're hanging out in my living room while I'm just talking your ears off. Hunting for Koroks that don't exist. I'm telling you, they didn't put the 900th one in this copy. It fell off the conveyor belt at the jigsaw puzzle manufacturing place. Okay, we needs to buy a beetle. Let's go find Bucket. It ain't raining, so that's swell. No rain in the immediate forecast. We got a few hours to find this dude. Is he camped out here in the inn first and foremost of all? No, we just got Piccolo over there. So let's go hunt down our buddy, our bug bud. Get one more energetic rhino beetle, and because we did see a blood moon, I'll go get some more stealth fintroutses, or at least try to. If the game decides to hand them my way, that'll be swell and dandy. Come on, Buggy. How far could you have gone? You only have 2 feet. You're no Lionel. So, I just had a thought. I've said previously how it would be pretty cool to see creatures like bokoblins and moblins like living in peace in one of the towns in the next game, because with Calamity Ganon's influence gone, who's to say that some of these monsters might not turn neutral at least, or good? Again, reminiscent of the moblins in the first game that it's a secret to everybody and they just hand you rupees. What if we see a Lionel living in peace in Terrytown? I think that would be pretty wicked. Giving like horse rides to the kids or something like that. What if Link walks up and talks to the Lionel? The Lionel's like, "Hey, do you want a ride around the town? $20 a ride." And then you can actually ride the Lionel for fun. I think that'd be wholesome. Seeing some of the enemies turned, what you call it? Not really friends, I guess, but associates, let's say. Bucket! I found you, dude. Give me a beetle. I'll take a look-see. Oh, he hasn't restocked yet? So not enough time has passed yet. Tell you what. Let me go hunt those Koroks. Now, I'm wondering, too... I mean, Octoroks, I meant to say. As we get closer to Kakariko Village on these paths... I mean, we shouldn't be close enough for him not to have restocked. Because, like I said, it seems to be like time and distance is when they'll have restocked. Maybe it's actually close to an hour for them to restock like that. Weird. Okay, so no bug just yet. I'm going to try to get more stealth in Trout, and I'll try to meet up with him again and see if he has a beetle for us before going on the next line. Lionel rides would be sweet, eh? Just if they do it, just the fact that a Lionel would be considerate enough and like nice enough to do that. Then again, they are pretty territorial. Is it likely to see them do that? Probably not, but you know, we can imagine, we can pretend. We can write fanfic if we need to. Alright, Link. Let's find more of these Octoroks. Let's get some actual fish out of them this time. Preferably. Put up my shield so I can take these guys down easily. How many Rivalis? I only got one Rivali? Ah. Well, that's no good. Well, you know what then? Let's use one up right now. It only takes 2 minutes to recharge. They are back indeed. Okay, stasis. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Triple shot. Do we see any glows over there? I don't think so, but let's give it a shot. Ah, I forgot about you. Ah, fishless. You know what I even could do? Why am I dumb? Can't get your stuff anyway. I just kill these guys. Because of this guy. Jump over the... Ow! Jump over here and leave me alone. Alright, fair enough. Get me out of here. Alright. Oh, wait. I keep not using the right bow. Ah. Get over there. I see glowy, I think. I see glowy. I see glowy. Okay, that gives us 25. I just need 5 more of these guys. Excuse you, my friend. Let's just bust you with this. Sorry, Bat, you got in the way. Ow. Fishless.
Scale is now ready.
Well, give me one more at least. 2 more preferably, but at least 1 more. Ah! That bat's about to eat my face. Ow! I was mid-teleport. Where are we at? You tweeted at me a pic of the machine. It's 1958 Ford. Oh, okay. I was like, I had to stop and think, what machines? And I just looked back in the chat. The tractor, the brush hog. I will check that out later on. Hopefully, as soon as I have enough fish to get my upgrade. I need my leaf. I'm telling you too, in early stages of Master Mode, the leaf is great because all the different black the goblins that show up, you can at least blow them off a cliff. Okay, wait. Nope. Stacy. I didn't want to shoot. Ow, I didn't want to get shot. Oh. Okay, what just happened to everything? I see fish! Two fishes. We just need 3 more. It's exciting. Find forest octoroks. We just need 3 more. Okay, and as I say, thanks to the blood moon, they should all be regenerated. Get my square bombs up and switch over to a weapon that can actually do damage. Look at this guy. Dragon Bone Bako Club. Not fishless indeed. Finally. The fishlessness pays off in being not at all fishless. It's a vicious cycle, this is. Did you actually hit me without the warning shots? Excuse you, sir. Fish, fish. Oh, I got a snail. We only need 3 more fishies and we can finally upgrade. Not the champion, or not the wild stuff. Riju's too slow. Sometimes she is, sometimes she's too fast. She just doesn't know how to keep pace with you. I mean, it's clearly her fault. It's not my fault when I can't keep up with her. Guys, don't get close to that bomb. I'd rather not kill yous. Oh, you didn't die. Good. Fishless. And there's no more. I'm just going to run up this path. Sometimes they appear further up towards the actual Great Hyrule Forest. If not, we gotta wait for the next cycle. How long have we been going for? About 2 hours. Not bad. Not terrible. Trying to think. Once we finish the stealth fins, what else could I do to spend more time to give more time for Buggit to restock? I can't really think of anything other than going on like a rampage at the Coliseum, just beating people up. Do I really need to do that? I don't need anything from them. I'm pretty good with what I got. There's no more Octoroks here? Come on, man. See, guys, I can run too. Look at me. Whee! Now, I'm pretty sure I've checked these tall trees, but what if the Korok we're missing is here in, like, the entrance to the Korok Forest? Do you think? Do you think? I'm gonna say no, because as I say, I've already tried checking these. This would be wild if I happen to just find it here at random chance. But up here, didn't think so. How about over here? I'm gonna be equal parts relieved and disappointed when I find this thing, because I feel like it's gonna be in a very simple to find spot, like a very obvious, maybe not obvious, but like a hard to have missed spot, yet somehow I managed to miss it on the first go. And I ain't going to feel good about that. I'm not going to feel bad, I guess, but we'll see when that time comes. I'm now trying to think if I should, off screen, recheck my normal mode map once again and see, are there any parts where the Koroks are doubled up? Because that could be possible. I doubt it, but who knows at this point. Switch over to The little suplex bow for now, I think, is good. Okay, where's Buggett? The range should be ending in just about a few seconds here. Let's see if he's restocked now. Hi! Sorry, Lastly, I already bought all your stuff. I ain't need it no more. I do like, though, you can rebuy the same outfits over and over, and just, you can dye them all different colors. That's kind of cool. It better be in a well-hidden spot, says Sailor Pika. In a way, I feel like I agree with that. In another way, I honestly don't care. Like, I guess, for me, what's going to make me happy is just getting it. And I'll be like, wherever it happened to be, that's where it was. Okay, good. Done. We don't need it anymore. Because I was so hyped up 2 streams ago to be all like, we're going to finish this. Now, what I would... Okay. I was arrogant last time. Or the two streams ago. What I should have been doing is wearing the Korok mask as I went hunting for all the Koroks. Just in case there was a missing one that I didn't know about. But I was so certain I had all... What was it, like 54, I believe, already stamped. I was so certain that I was like, I don't even need to wear the mask anymore. I could sell this if I wanted to. I got them all figured out. Because, sadly, I did not have them all figured out. If you haven't restocked yourself by now, Buggett, then what are you doing, man? So where are you doing, man? Is that you up here? Or is that Broca? I think that's Buggett. Have you restocked your beetles? What's your problem? Hey. You better restock next time I come by here. I'm gonna restock your face. Do I know what that means? No. Do you know what that means? Maybe. If you do, please tell me. What does that mean? I don't know. I made it up. Alright. Once again, taking our... Why did I pin blue? I don't care. Once again, we're making our way northwise, looking for more possible Korok hidden locations. This is getting so loopy, this path. Look at this. It's not straight by any means, but whatevers. That ain't my problem. Except kind of it is. That's good juice. I kind of want a chocolate milk instead. Well, not instead, but next. But I'll save that for afterwards, probably. Grab myself a little post-stream food snack, and then... I was gonna say, shouldn't the Guardian be back? I guess it is. I don't even need to shield it. Yeah, well, yeah, technically it's Patricia doing all the riding. So... But still... You could say it's part Riju's controlling of Patricia. Wait, what? I honestly did not know there was like a hidden wall here. Weird. That's interesting. I know I've walked this shoreline many times, but I've never been hit by that invisible wall. That's neat. Can you guys see what's happening in the background right now? Yeah, okay. Just a Lizalfos thinking he's cool. I mean, they are kind of cool. Yes, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild has hidden walls indeed. I've encountered a number of them myself, mostly towards the Gerudo Highlands. They usually do pretty good by, like, if you try to glide past them, the wind is so strong it pushes you back if you're trying to glide, but then if you... There's nothing to push you back if you're on foot, so they're just like, nah, sorry, can't go further. So, excuse me. I remember seeing in Pokemon Legends Arceus, they would have like, things say that you can't go further. Their areas were a lot smaller than Breath of the Wild, but they still had the invisible wall thing. And it surprised me when I first saw that here in Breath of the Wild, because I was like, as big of a land as they have in this game, to think that they had to resort to just simply saying, no, you're not allowed further than this. It's like, that was kind of interesting to see. And when did I use Mipha's Grace again? I forget. I don't know. I just noticed I had yellow hearts. Where is your friend? Stop laughing at me. These Koroks. All they do is laugh at me. Adam Sandler was right. I should have believed. Anything down here? Well, there's another one of them leafy greens. I don't need Forest Octorok. They don't have the sneaky fish down here. Do you know what a wind bomb is? I've heard of it, and I think I've seen it in action. Isn't it something like that kind of busts the premise of the game and launches you flying? If that's what it is, then I do know vaguely of what it is. And if you're thinking about asking me to use that technique to speed this up, well, first of all, that wouldn't happen because the whole point of what I'm doing is you got to go slow enough that your mask will pick up. But also, I don't use things like that. I just use the basic mechanics of the game and just live in the world that they intended. However, if they did mention that as like one of those tips on the loading screen, then it's like, okay, obviously they intended that, so sure. You can't do one. I haven't tried. I mean, if I tried, not to like talk myself up, but I probably could get it with enough practice, but it's just, that's not a technique that I'm interested in even learning about. I'm just like, I don't ever think I would need that, because I honestly like just roaming the lands and just enjoying the world for what it is. I will say, though, like, part of the reason I'm looking forward to the sequel is after all of this hunting I've done to try to find this Korok, this land is getting a little stale just because I've seen it so many times from so many different angles. I won't mind a new... that looked like a weird shadow. I won't mind a new... what would you call it? A new experience, I guess. Like, I don't think they're going to change major locations. Obviously, like Mount Lanayru, Death Mountain, they're probably going to have to stay where they're at, because since this will be a direct sequel, changing the landscape wouldn't make much sense, if any. But, like, think about... Whoa! Excuse me. Who's attacking who? Okay, you're done. What can we take you with? I guess we got this guy. Oh, tough guy, eh? Come on over here. Who am I saving, by the way? Who did I save? Where are you? Who did I save? Someone was in trouble. Was it the Yiga member? Ah, sneak attack. I'm gonna jump attack you. There we go. Okay, I don't know. Oh, there you are. You're who I saved. Give me something. Mishi! I'm alive! I'm alive! You saved me? Thank you so much. Here, have some money. 20 bucks! Use the charge attack and walk and take care of your weapon and keep walking. Was that for like one of the heavy weapons where you can do like the big... what is it? Here, let me see. Let me see. Like this guy? Whee! I don't know if that's what you meant, but I like doing that. That's fun. Especially with all your stamina. Just hit B to cancel it. Okay, let's switch back to... Is that what this is too? Spike Boko. I'm going to chuck this one, because the other one's probably better. Whoops. Or if not better, then at least just as good. You missed all the fun, Tatsuna. You like dragons. Neat. Bye. I like dragons too. We need to see some sort of dragon battles in the sequel. I know it's just speculation from like another a fan of the game, but I'm still hyped up over like Zeltic's suggestion of having a giant aerial battle versus a dragon in the sequel. He was saying bring back something like Gleeok or Aquamentus. Like, can you imagine a mid-air fight against a multi-headed Gleeok from the first game? And I still think if that was a thing, just picture if Vom Meadow is helping you, like the giant divine beast flying in the air, shooting at this dragon. You're in between them, like in the crossfire, trying to do what you can against this dragon. That would be so epic. It would be beyond epic. It would be epoch. E-P-O-C-H. What is that? I don't know what that word means. I just know it's a word. Well, so far, no reaction to the mask in this area. Got another Rivali Gale. Not any of the one-handed or spears. So you mean like the big heavy two-handed weapons, right? I think that's what you meant. You do that big spinning super spiral death attack thing. See, a lot of these trees are huge. That's why I feel like it's gotta be somewhere in here. Because that is one thing that I didn't really thoroughly check, is the tops of the trees. And you know what I haven't checked recently? Where the heck my pins are, because I am way off target. What happened? I got so distracted looking at these trees. So how much destruction has Chaz caused? Not, well, as far as bad guys go, decent amount. To the land, not a lot. I'm very careful with my bombs. Also, yes, hello Snacky, welcome to more hunting for the final Korok in Breath of the Wild. It still has not shown its face yet. But with any luck, it will someday. And there's not much more to be said about that. It's pretty much wash, rinse, repeat. We're checking out south to north process, trying to find where it may happen to be. And thus far, not having a lot of luck. To use my GPS, we do not have a KPS, a Korok positioning system. We don't have that yet in Hyrule. Sadly. Maybe someday. Also, if I find out, when I'm done all this, if there was some way to get a hint, then I'm going to be all... I mean, I'll have to laugh at myself in that case, just to be like, I could have done this all along. Because remember I was doing the hunt for the Zora monuments, and it wasn't until I had 2 left that I found out, oh yeah, the guy that wants you to find them, he can give you hints where the other ones are at. That was a fun thing to learn. What did I do over here? What is this? Oh, that's the fences. That's when I was trying to find... I had a Korok reaction, couldn't find what it was, but it's to get to jump 3 fences. Okay, charge your spear and walk, and take off your weapon and keep walking. What? What's that supposed to do? Did I try Google Earth? No, I haven't actually thought to try that. Interestingly, though, that reminds me of back before Pokemon Go became a thing. Google did like I think it was like an April Fool's kind of thing. Google Hyrule, that would be much more beneficial. But they did a...
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
On Google Maps, at certain GPS points, they hid Pokemon. So, one of the fun things was, like, you know, go on Google Maps, look all over the world, see if you can find various species of Pokemon. And it was like an April Fool's joke, but I think it stayed up for like at least a week, maybe, because everyone was having fun doing it. And I think it was basically that random idea, that random little April Fool's pun, basically, joke, is what led into them making Pokemon Go, realizing that people do want to walk around, or, you know, go around the world, if not physically, then whatever, but they wanted to find Pokemon all over the world. And that led into the whole Pokemon Go craze, which I think is kind of cool. I'll tell you what's really cool, though. What's really cool is finding the last Korok in this game, which we're still a little ways off from, sadly. I see smoke. I think this is this must be the guy that sells things. I had stamped previously as a picnic basket, which means I'm assuming I've gone up on this pillar already, but I'm still checking it. No reaction. Treasure chest. Don't even want it. Alright. Sizable tree over here. No reaction. Where the heck is this Korok? I like the atmospheric sounds too, though. You hear the whippoorwill there, whatever kind of bird that is. I don't need bombs, I need ices. I think I'm sleepy, but also I think there's a Korok at the top here that I've already gotten. It hasn't just rendered in yet. Let's get closer and find out. You've made it to Boris, JR. Awesome stuff. And look, now I see it. I can't see it. It's up there, though. You can see it twirling from here. Okay, so no need to check up there. Save our Rivali Gale. So good luck with that Boris. It can be pretty confusing. I believe I did find that one the most complicated out of all the beasts. I think I would rate them as that was the most complicated. I think Vometa was the easiest. And Ruta and my bum! And Rudania, I think they're probably, I'd say, equal as far as complication goes. I missed a pin. Just call me Mr. Pin, because I'm Mr. Pin. Just come on, game. I've got people watching. How epic would it be to find the last Korok with them all here? Definitely the hardest, because it's all about trying to like sync up the electricity at the right times and being in the right place. Yes, and Thunder Blight is definitely, I agree, the hardest blight. Doesn't, like, nothing else really holds a candle to it. And what I did when I did the earlier part of the stream series is I saved that one for the last. Did you know that every blight you do, like every time you defeat a blight, the other ones gain extra HP? Or at least they have better defense or something like that? Essentially, the later you do them, the harder they are to defeat. It's either defense or HP has increased. I don't even know if they hit harder, but I know you don't hit quite as hard when that happens. So mention saving that for the last one. I guess it's probably well recommended to get that one done and out of the way as soon as possible. Because I remember when I was doing the battles, I had all the beasts set up. I just had to go from one to the other, go to the main control terminal and fight the blight. Fire Blight I took out first, I believe. Or maybe it was second. But either way, like, the Master Sword at full power was doing like almost one barrage of attacks, took the blight down almost halfway. But when it came to the last one that I fought was Thunder Blight, took a lot more hits. Guess that's even enough. Yeah, it took many more hits to take it out. What are you cheering for? Did you kill Lika again? I want to take your club. Leave her alone. What'd you get? You got arrows? I want those arrows. Take all your pieces too, then. Alright, I guess I'll save Lika. Why did he come walking straight up to me, pointing an arrow at him? You alright over there, Lika? You gonna take him out too? No, she's getting up. Alright. Alright, she's good. When is Bucket gonna have those beetles? And how am I still in yellow hearts? This is crazy. People are not doing anything to me. Which I'm okay with, to be perfectly honest. We're getting close to the excuse me, bottomless swamp once again. Which again, I feel like this is such a landmark location in this game. Like, you'd think there'd be a Korok here. Ain't fair that there ain't none. Look how wibbly wobbly, timey wimey this path has been so far. Oops. Okay, I'll stamp this one. Just try to keep in line with what we've already walked along. So hopefully we'll get our final beetle that we need during the stream. I'm not sure if he's going to be restocked next time we see that Bucket guy. Thus far he's been consistent in the fact that once we do one of these run-throughs of mapping out the land, he has been restocked. Wait, there's someone in there? Who's in there? Oh, hi. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Guy has no idea what's happening. A big flock of bats outside his door. What brought them over to my humble abode? 'Twas the link, sir. 'Twas the link. They followed the link to your house. Alright. You gotta be in here somewhere. I know it. I can sense it. The Korok is here. If you don't believe me, well, you might be right. Looks like you were right. Why do they hide it like impossibly? Knock it off. I just like how casual these enemies are now. I guess it's similar to like any game, because once you learn the AI, you know how to like manipulate it, let's say, and there's not as much challenge. But I wonder if there's a way that I can make it less predictable in the sequel. Because look, this guy's gonna swing again. I can shield that. I guess one good way they did this was by having the Guardian sometimes do a fake shot. Sometimes I'm not prepared for that, and they do manage to like plug me with the second beam, or I guess the one beam. But the delayed shot. Oh, I guess I'm just rambling at this point. Does it even matter? No, because there's no Koroks around. Yeah, it's gotta be in the volcano area. It's just gotta. Don't shoot me. Nice try, though. Okay, we need more pins, please. We are? passing through the pins pretty quick. As of this point, also in my normal mode, going from center to the left side of the map, I have cleared out, I believe, pretty much all of Hyrule Castle for like a second run-through. I can pretty much guarantee that whichever one I'm missing, it ain't in that castle. But it might come down to more of the horizontal searching at some point. Hello to Cade Wee, or is it Cade Wee or Y? And also, if it is, why? No, just kidding. Welcome to the stream. Still hunting down one last Korok. In the meantime, also trying to pick up more of our beetles. And Stealthfin Trout. We've almost got our Sheikah suit ready for full upgrade. So that's decent. We've got that done at least. Or getting that done, close to it. But... I was about to say, still no closer to finding that last Korok, but technically, as Sailor Pika did say, we are slightly closer. By eliminating some areas where we know it's not, at least that's progress towards finding where it is. I would prefer much more immediate progress the other way, however, as in actually finding it, but that yet remains to happen. What new ingredients would you like to see in the sequel, by the way, everybody? Let's just talk about that. I mentioned earlier in the stream, I'd like to see some sort of a sticky kind of thing. Something that you can make a elixir or a food item that allows you to stick to walls even if it's raining. That would be nice. Or have some sort of a suit. Or, okay, here's another thing that I think would be cool. You can have any kind of suit. Let's say like the stealth suit, for example. But maybe have something... Never mind. I just changed my mind. Ow. I was going to say maybe having... you can wear the stealth suit, but make some sort of potion out from ingredients that augments that suit and gives it an additional power. But you know what? I guess that's what the food and the potions do anyway. Or the elixirs, rather. You can have your stealth suit on, but drink an elixir that provides, fireproof power to go into the volcano. Excuse me. That way you're gaining benefits of like 2 suits at once. Or same thing if, like, say, a sneaky mushroom skewer. You can have your Zora suit on and eat one of them skewers, and it's going to give you both the Zora and the sneaky suit abilities. But I still think it would be cool if you could, if not to improve the stats, to at least make it a cosmetic change, attach certain like monster pieces or other ingredients, attach them to your suit or your shield or something in certain ways just to like customize even more. Like, so you have like a helmet with a mouth guard, attach a bunch of Octorok tentacles, and you look like that guy from Pirates of the Caribbean. Is that Davy Jones? I think. But you know who I'm talking about. Squid Face Man. Wouldn't that be? And just think, all the selfies you could take. Maybe you could share selfies on like on the Miiverse, which doesn't exist, I don't think, anymore, but pretend it did. Just screenshot, post them on Twitter. Make whatever kind of costume you want to make. That'd be so fun. Customization would be amazing. It'd be through the roof. Okay, throw a pin here, and last one, but not least one, is right here. Continuing onward we go. We're nearing the completion of yet another one of our loops through Hyrule, though. And by loop, I obviously mean a straight line from one point to the other. Did you know that's what a loop is, technically? It's just that that straight line has a curve to it. I know math. That makes perfect mathematical sense. If you don't put any like sense into it. I suddenly feel like making macaroni. Why is that? Because that's another straight line that has a curve to it. I'm not making any sense. But that's what happens when your mind just dies as you're trying to figure out where's a Korok. Okay, these guys have already been saved this Blood Moon. That's good. We got the amber from Mr. Niles or whatever his name is. So if there's a Korok anywhere, I feel it's got to be here at the military training camp. Somewhere, because there's no Koroks here at all except for that one there and this one. Like, clearly it has to be here, right? Oh, I missed that. I'm a bit late responding when you say, when Kate says you're a bit late today, sorry. No need to apologize, but I appreciate that. You haven't missed too much just yet. Now, we might be getting close to upgrading the stealth suit all the way. And we are only 4 energy beetles away from upgrading our Tunic of the Wild. But last time I went and talked to Buggit, the bug dude, he didn't have one of his bugs for us, which was weird. Because he's always had one every time we do one of these paths and then go talk to him. He's usually much more reliable at restocking. So I will say, kind of strange that he was not prepared for us. I just hope it's not like going to be a constant thing now that he doesn't restock. Presumably it's just the one time. Hey, you want to come in? You want to come party? The water's fine. Come on in, bud. Come on in, come party. Oh, what? You don't want to now?
The roof's protection is now ready to roll.
Can't believe you don't want to come party with me. Oh, you know better. Alright. I was going to try to ragdoll him in here, but I'll be nice. He's not hurting me any. I'm going to really love when I can finally just walk straight up. So I look at all the times I go here and then run around to get to the spot. Actually, can I even... I could probably go to the right. That's also known as east. If I Rivali Gale my way out of there. Have I just learned a hack? Not really a hack, but it would save me a little bit of time, I suppose. And if there's anything we want to do when it comes to making sure that this guy has time to restock his beetles, it's to save time. I do have to get past this Hinox, however. Can it be done? Obviously, it can be done. Okay, that was way easier than I thought. Bog water, don't drain me now, or drown me now. Okay, hold tight, people. I'm nearing the edge. That looks like boggy water. What is that? What is that? I think that's some of the lights they have on one of the bases out there. I've left the swamp. Yay! Look how much further we have to go, though. I can make it. It's cool you don't always need to take the actual pathway out of here. Alright, back on track. Let's get over to our green pin and continue from there. And Buggit better have a beetle for us. Okay, I think I've checked all these trees already. In fact, let's take a look-see. Yep. Oh boy. Now, honestly, this time I mean it for sure. If there is a missing Korok somewhere, it's got to be in Death Mountain. There is a reason I say that this time, and that's because... Where's our green pin? Way over here. Ah. Because that was the last place I started checking out in my normal mode. I may not have mapped it out properly, goodly. That's the only logic I'm giving myself as far as why I haven't found the last Korok yet. That was so disappointing though when I thought I had all 900 for 2 streams ago and then nothing. Nothing to show for it. Well, I mean, I did pick up a good, what? We started at 54. I ended at 18. So that's a bunch of math right there. Didn't I just say I like math? Well, at the moment I don't. I don't want to math that out. Oh, I can do it. So 30, put down 24, and that's another 6. So 36 we picked up in that stream at least. And if that's incorrect, then I'm sure Baldy can hear it, because he hears math that bad. Josiah says, look up backflip wind bombs. It breaks the required button commands into two much more manageable portions. The only wind bomb you can do, but you can hit those rather consistently. Ye old wind bombers. Now here's the thought, folks. Presumably this is going to run on the same, or sorry, the sequel's going to run on the same engine or something similar to it. Do you think all these things that people have discovered, like the wind bombing and like the, I know there's a thing about like shield launching yourself across the map. Do you think those will still be doable in the sequel? It would be interesting if they left them in. Not that I plan to use them myself, but for those people who have figured these techniques out, it would be interesting if they were allowed to continue those. And hello to I like carbonara. Is that right? I like carbonara. Unless I'm mispronouncing that, welcome to the stream. We're doing nothing but checking everywhere in Hyrule, at least for the next couple hours, trying to find one Korok that I have missed out on. Could be up on this mountain, could also not be. Find out next time in just a moment as I get moving once again. You know, I will be super thrilled if I find this with all of us here together. I don't want to do that. I hate when I hit the wrong button. And right here. So there's a couple potentials where it could be up on top of some of these cliffs. Am I holding my breath for it? Not quite just yet. But we'll see. Whee! Oh, okay, I guess he just doesn't automatically jump off. That's cool. I thought he was going to plummet to his demise. Excuse me, Mr. Gold Dude. Not messing with you. I got much more better things to take care of. Like fighting non-existent creatures. Stop spitting at me. I still find it weird that the Stalizzle folks, I think they're called, that they can spit. Like, they don't have organs. Where do they get the water from? Beats the I don't know out of me. Anything? Anything? So I'm gonna, whenever I come down off a cliff like this, I'm gonna check the base a little bit and see, is there anything I can blow up? Not from this position, I can't see. So I'm wondering if it's, again, like I said before, it could be a hidden cave going into a mountain base that externally the mask would not reach deep enough to detect. I want to check out this one up here too. We got enough Rivali's, we can do that. Excuse me. Just give me the Korok. And we can end this madness. No, madness continues, folks. Stay tuned. This is going to drive me to madness. Eventually. I've checked out all of this, haven't I? I'm going to just Rivali up here. Pretty sure I've examined this area. Yeah, I know I went up top already, so we don't need to go all the way there again. Any blow-upables? Not that I can see. Maybe you're way up there, perhaps. Maybe not. I'm so eagerly awaiting the sound of that mask shaking. But not today, it ain't. Or at least not at this part. Point. Not at this point, right? guess you could be up here. Let's go up there and find out. Isn't it cool that I'm not saving all this off screen? Honestly though, if without this, there's nothing much more for me to do anyway, waiting for Booget to restore his beetles. So, I might as well do this on screen, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Nothing up here. Go down underneath, nothing down here. Why do I smell coffee? I don't drink coffee. How do I know what it smells like? Weird. Am I having a stroke? Dr. Penfield, I can smell burnt coffee. Laugh at yourself. So once again, all the way from the south to the north of Hyrule, our 3rd trek today, I believe, we find nothing. Let's plummet ourselves off to our untimely demise in style. There we go. Alright. Now, first things first, I'm going to go check Bugget. Look at all the lines we've done. Yeah, check Bugget, see if he has another beetle for us. See if we can get some more stealth Fintroutses. Stretch out. Ayo. Fall asleep. For a second. I don't know why I'm so sleepy lately. It's crazy. I'm sleepy and I'm lazy and I'm still a little crazy. 17 stamped Koroks plus the 882. So close to that 900. What if it actually turned out there was 999 and I was nowhere near finished as much as I thought or think I am? That would be a kick in the teeth times
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Kaioken times 20. Is our Bugman in here? No. Neither is Piccolo. Piccolo's right out here. There he is. Okay, let's track down our bug dude. He's got to have an energetic one by now. Ah! So you want me to sell me clothes. You know what I don't like, though, is in real life, I'm the kind of person that if someone calls out to me, unless I'm, like, really, circumstances are, like, I'm in a real big hurry or something, I can't not stop and talk. Even if it's someone annoying, and I know, like, a couple people like that, but it's like, oh, I'll stop and listen because everyone deserves to be heard, let's say. Even if it's like, I don't want to hear what you have to say, but you have the right to express it, I guess. And I'm that kind of guy. Is that a bad thing? Does that make me like a Fibonacci? Does that make me like a liar? Where it's like, yeah, I'm eager to hear what you have to say, and then I metaphorically plug my ears and go, la 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 la. I mean, I don't do that. I do listen to what people are saying, but sometimes it's just like, I don't need to hear this. Hey, excuse you. I didn't want to kill him. Just wanted to leave him, give him a message, get out of my way. Come on, keep your feet off the ground, Link. You gotta prepare for this for the sequel. You're gonna be so much in the air, in the skies. Don't get knocked out by surprise. Where's our bug man? And I'm telling you, he better have the beetle for us this time. If he doesn't, I'm giving them all to Beetle. I'm literally not going to do that, by the way. You're this close to the dueling peaks? Really? Come on, dude. There you are. Okay, do not get scared by this guy. Okay, what do you got? What's happening? Why has he suddenly stopped restocking these beetles? Does he need a blood moon to do that now? Well, okay, I'm going to leave you to it. I'm going to go again, see if we can get more stealth pins, if nothing else. Good luck, Buggit. Next time, think about having your stock restocked, and I might help you out. I'm wondering if this is that I'm too... my path keeps taking me too close to Kakariko. I mean, literally, I've never... I've been closer to Kakariko. Where the heck am I? There we go. And he has restocked his stuff. So just I don't know. I don't know. Okay, at least give me the stealth pins that I need. I only need a few more. Let me accomplish something in my life today. That should be fine. I'm going to try something different this time. Never mind, they're not back. Okay, something's going weird. Have I just not spent enough time? You see, this guy's not even back here. Ow. Presumably the other one's not going to be back either. Am I going too fast now? Because, I mean, distance shouldn't be a thing. In my the other mode I started playing, just for fun, I've only gone as far as, like, say here, come back into town, and Buggit has gone all the way down here, then come back again, and he's restocked. So, I haven't even reached near that part yet. Hey. Let's try out here. Have I ever watched scammer payback vids on here? It's a very satisfying rabbit hole. Guy puts himself out as bait to internet scammers, then wrecks their computer when they try hacking him. I've never seen that, but it sounds interesting. So he says, you watch Scammer Payback and also Trilogy Media. They do amazing work stopping scammers. Cade says, you know probably know this, but the blood moons are more common the more monsters you kill. Really? I did not know that, honestly. But even then, though, we haven't needed blood moons for this guy to restock his stuff, so I don't know why suddenly it's changing. Okay, this Octorok is no longer there. Let's find the forest ones. If there are any here. I don't know why the game's being brutal to me. For whatever reason, this guy decided to stop stocking his bugs. It can't be because I got too many, because I don't think it can be because I have too many. I've never seen that be a thing at all with any of the everyone else's ingredients. I might only go a little bit longer then. If I do, I'm going to do one more at least run from south to north. If he doesn't have the beetles in stock, I don't know what to do. I know I can get them in the wild, but my whole preference is to buy them from him. And if he's not going to have them, then what the heck? First of all, I'm upset because, like, why doesn't he have it? What has suddenly changed? Not seeing any forest Octoroks either. Don't get excited, folks. That's across the river. They don't have the fish I'm looking for over there. I was wondering if there's a way to somehow influence a new cycle of some sort. It might just be that I'm not spending enough time, but I mean, it's been over an hour, I believe, since the last time he has stocked up. In the past, it's taken less than that time for him to restock. I'm going to do one more of our paths, one more south to north. We'll see afterwards if he / the Octoroks have come back to restock their stealth bin trouts. And that might be it for today. Because the game doesn't want to work with me. This is a weird conundrum. Excuse me. See, even I'm getting tired of this. We might get to see Melania, though. That's cool. It's a nice horsey. It's the horse god that can revive dead non-god horses. He's not restocking on purpose just to torture me. Probably. This game likes to do that. For example, you know, I want to go for a deep swim in the ocean. Oh, I can't? Okay, then. Again, I never knew that was a thing. Let's throw our travel medallion down here. Excuse me. Oh, man, what is happening to me? I'm probably just dying. Any Koroks up here? No. Weird. Alright. Let's do one more, at least mini sweep with Hyrule. Does anybody see the clouds in the weather forecast down there? It's not supposed to be. There you go. I said it's not supposed to be raining. The raindrops were falling on my head, and now they're done. Wish me luck, everybody. I don't even care if I find the Korok on this run. I just want to see Buggett restock his Buggets. That's what I'm most interested in at this point, because slim chance to begin with that we'll find the Korok on this particular pass. I accept that, but I don't accept the unexplained reason that he's not restocking his supplies. If it doesn't happen this time, I might switch to start doing this north to south runs, or south to north. It'll probably be like next stream, but I'll probably wait and start doing that. I'll start on the far edge of the map to get further away from him, so he might have more time to restock. I don't know. You guys want to see Melania, by the way? I don't know if I've ever shown this off. I probably did early on in the playthrough, but you're here now. Let's talk to this guy. And again, look at the bone patterns of rocks here. So it's Epona's song. Now this is an interesting Great Fairy. It's you again. Why have you sought me out? Surely no ill has befallen your beloved faithful steeds. Let me see. I see you're good with horses. All seems to be well. The friendship you established with the horse is really extraordinary. Remember that such a friendship is a two-way road. Horses care for you as much as you do for them. And I'm dead now. Yeah, there's the horse god. So that's that, but that doesn't help me find the Korok. Fortunately, none of our horses have died in this adventure yet. I would be doing a lot more riding, but right now, since there's so much of, like, you know, climbing the cliffs and stuff like that that horses can't do, I'm just letting them stay in the stable. Yeah, I do have the ancient saddle and the ancient bridle. I picked that up I forget when, but it was after I defeated Ganon for the first time in the stream series. So then I started getting all the DLC stuff, including said ancient horse gear.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I also recently completed the mounted archery side quests. I keep saying side quests, more like mini game, and the racing mini game at, I forget what stable it's known as. It's this stable down here, though. And by doing so, I got the Knight's gear for the horse and the, I think it's called the Extravagant gear. I didn't even know there was extra horse gear in the game. But I did it, I got it. Now all we need to do is get more of those beetles. Do you think Beetle has sent his thugs after Buggett to take his beetles before I can? Because like, how many times I've turned Beetle down for giving him the energetic Rhino Beetle? Maybe he sent people after the source of the beetles. Maybe Beetle is the ultimate boss we have to deal with in this. It's possible. Because I haven't spoken to Beetle, the merchant, in quite some time. Who knows what nefarious deeds he's gotten himself up to right now. I think we've just discovered the new headcanon for this game. Do I have all of the Gerudo Koroks? Well, here's the thing. I don't know for sure, simply because to know that answer would mean to look them up. And looking them up is what I'm not going to let myself do. I must find it without outside help. Otherwise, I will feel like in my own personal terms, I will feel like such a disappointment. Evil Beetle has the last Korok, you're right. That has to be the rules of what's going on here. What a punk. Just because I won't give him the beetle, he takes the last Korok away from me? That's not surprising in the least. He is the most sinister one. Because think about this. Ganondorf is, well, depending on how you look at it, he's supposed to, like, you know, be eternal. Like the... Hey! Hi, buddy. How you doing? I wish we could register these guys. That would be neat. But we can't. You take it to a stable and they're like, that thing's gonna eat the other horses! No! We can't take it! And it's like, that's racist. Anyway. But... so... very rarely does Ganon ever... is he ever shown to actually die in the games. I think the only times I definitely remember seeing him dead is Twilight Princess, the original Legend of Zelda as well, when he just blows apart into like little ash. And when else does he actually die? Because most of the time he just gets sealed away, and he lives on because the Triforce of Power gives him the immortality to just exist. JR says, let me see the Gerudo statue. I don't want to. I feel like you're going to tell me if I'm missing one. So I'm going to say no. Because I've gone this far without accepting any help. And I'm not going to accept any help. It's just not my style. Not the way I can... Not the way I'm allowing myself to do this. Because I will find this Korok. Rest assured. It may just take another couple of months of me searching. Honestly, if we get to the end, I've done every single thing except finding one lost Korok. I'm not going to make you sit through me doing this on stream. I will do that off screen. Because honestly, like... Okay, please stop telling me where Koroks are located. I'm serious now. I appreciate that you want to help. But it ain't happening. Plus, I've actually gotten 2 Koroks in the statue area. If you're talking about the 7 heroines. just don't know where it could be, because I've said this many times. I've checked everywhere in Hyrule. Obviously missed one crucial spot, though. Cade says, when you put it like that, I want to tell you the one that you think I missed. Well, again, please do not. I appreciate the assistance. When you say it could be months. I know some people have thought maybe I missed the one that's in the Shrine of Resurrection, the one that shows up, like, the one that steals Link's bed, basically. I do have that one. And as far as I know, and I think someone else has said this too, that's the only instance of a Korok that does not show up immediately, and it only happens, like, it only appears after you've done a certain thing in the game, which I'm assuming is when you get your paraglider and, like, leave the plateau, is when it might show up. But, other than that, I believe every Korok should be available from the get-go as soon as, because you can already find a bunch of them on the Great Plateau right at the start. It's just that one in the bed that doesn't show up. And I don't know exactly when it
Rivali's
does
tale is
appear.
now ready.
I'm just assuming it's when you get the paraglider and you leave the plateau for the first time. I will say, though, I normally avoid the enemy camp, so if there's one, say, on this camp, then I would have not seen it yet. But, oh, clearly there's not one up there. Alright, then. So when it comes down to it, if I have gone through all of Hyrule a second time, and I haven't found it, I will be super annoyed by that, but I will then ask people, okay, tell me where do you think it is, I'll go check it out, and we'll see if I've gotten it or not. And if at that point it turns out to be somewhere that I normally would not have been able to, like, my mask wouldn't have picked it up, then, I mean, okay, if I can't find it on my own, I am not going to pick up Hestu's gift, regardless. But I will, at that point, say, okay, folks, help me out. Let me know where you think it is. And if it turns out that we find it, I will go talk to Hestu, and I will get the gift, but I'm not going to save my game with that. Because I'm going to take a stand and say, I couldn't find it, therefore I'm not accepting receiving the gift. But I will show it to the people, just so everyone knows what it looks like in whatever text it says. But just on a personal level of, you know, if I'm not good enough to find it on my own, then I don't feel like I want to accept it. And that's just me. That's just the way I work. And at that point, I will then join the ranks of people that say, I hope the sequel of Part 2 does not have a Korok hunt. At this point, I still hope it does. But if they somehow have managed to hide this last one so good that literally combing every square inch of Hyrule does not reveal it, that's going to be, I'm going to say, unforgivable. And I will have no interest in the sequel of finding the Koroks. Outside of whatever, like, if you have to upgrade your inventory spots once again. Once I do that, I'll be like, the rest of those Koroks can stay hidden for all I care. You in this tree? I doubt it, because I've been through this way so many times. Yeah, we need to do some more stamps, actually. Or pins. I keep calling these things the wrong thing. There's stamps and there's pins. This is where I went all wobbly-woobly. This should straighten things out at least a little bit here. And I'll tell you, too, after this next run from south to north, if that guy does not have his beetles back in stock, I have no clue what happened there. He's never been this stubborn before. If that's the case, I wonder if I should stay away from his area. Because, like, technically, I don't know if these last couple passes have been close enough to where he goes to keep him from restocking. Like, I don't think it is. Because in my new playthrough, he's been restocking like crazy. But, You know, I wonder if it's a thing. If I buy all of the stuff that he has, if that forces him to do a restock sooner. Maybe I'll try that. If he doesn't have it, like any more beetles, I'll buy all of his inventory, and maybe that will encourage him to restock faster. It's worth a try. I mean, he hasn't needed it before, but maybe it's a new rule the game threw at me saying, you know what, now we're changing stuff up. You must buy all of his supplies before he'll refill. I don't know, it's as good a guess as any I can think of. Lika, you in trouble over there? You all right there, girl? Did I already save you? I don't even care. I ain't even... Look at how the grass glows blue from, like, the shrine way over there. That's wild. Okay, good. The rain is stopping. I wonder if it's on Flower-Blight Ganon's island. No, I know it's not. I have searched that in normal mode already, too. Where, oh where will it finally be? And honestly, I'd at least like to finish the stream off with upgrading the sneaky suit. I only need 3 more, is it, I think, of the stealth fin fishes? Yeah, I only need 3 more stealth fin trout. If the Koroks, or if the Octoroks do not provide those, then that's just a kick in the butt. Here we are back towards the bottomless swamp, which, again, you'd think that would hold something super special, but... I'll tell you this, I hope the Korok is not hidden in a sense that you have to accomplish a task before it's detectable. Because literally no other Korok has had that aspect to it. You know, it's always been like, here's where the Korok will appear after you accomplish a certain task, like rolling a ball into a hole or something. So if they made this one particular one such that you need to complete a task before you can sense it, that's going to be annoying and frustrating. And I will be unpleased with that, good sir. You know what? Okay, Tingle hasn't been in this game. He should appear in the sequel, and he should be able to much like in Wind Waker, for a good chunk of cash, he should be able to decipher Korok charts and show you exactly where the Koroks are. That'd be cool. And that way it could be an optional thing. If you don't want the bonus help, you don't need to take it. Just don't pay Tingle to do the work. What was that sound effect? I ain't never heard him use, like... He doesn't have a shield. That weird metal... Where are you going, piggy? Get out of the water. It's not your time. Much like what the guy was saying when I was about to jump off the bridge. No, there's so many things for you to live for. Like, dude, I've got a Cryonis block down there I'm just jumping down to. I appreciate your concern for my well-being, but get out my face. Okay, we can make this. We got this, Link. Dudes, I forgot to go buy bread today. I have nothing to make a sandwich with. I suppose I'll survive for one day. What if I don't, though? What if literally that one sandwich I could have made today is what would have saved my life? Well, then obviously I should take better care of myself. Outside of sandwich days. Do you ever have a day where it's nothing but sandwiches? There is Tingle armor, that's true. It's part of the DLC. I do have that. If only that would help you find Koroks faster as well. Lika's not here? Huh. Interesting. Also, there's fire arrows coming our way. Now, I highly doubt it, but does anyone know, is it a thing that the mask stops working after you've gotten a certain amount of Koroks? Like, if there's literally one Korok left to find, does the mask lose its power? I doubt it, you know, honestly, but I do suspect something might be along those lines happening. Josiah hasn't had bread in a few years by now, just by choice. Well, some people say it's not, like, good. Not, like, healthy for you. Even if it's not, I'm never... What? A button, thanks for working. I shouldn't say never. Never say never, because who knows, but I don't have any plans of ever stopping eating bread. But then there's different kinds of bread, too. You can get, like, the multigrain. For quite a while, when I was on like a super healthy kick, which I'm so not right now, I will admit, but I would get the multigrain, even though I didn't like the various types of, I guess, grains. It was like seeds or whatever. I didn't really like them in it, because there's, you know, suddenly there's extra stuff you got to chew. But overall, it didn't taste bad. It was quite tasty, actually. Just, I guess I'm more of like a texture person sometimes than taste. Like, even if something tastes good, if the texture's weird. Like, for example, mushrooms on pizza. Now, I like mushrooms, but on a pizza, I feel like it adds too much of a rubbery texture to the overall bite of a slice of pizza. And for that reason, I'm not a fan of mushrooms on my pizza. But throw mushrooms in a pan with some ground beef or pork chops or something, and I like those mushrooms because I guess I can eat them separately. Just like scoop them to the side and then nom nom. But when it's thrown onto a slice of the good old za, I'm like, meh, not a big fan. That being said, I've said many times, if I happen to go somewhere and someone has ordered a type of food that I normally do not like, and it's free, I ain't gonna complain. Multigrain's not as good as whole grain. Really? Well, I can't remember if that's what I got then. I'm pretty sure I remember getting multigrain. Maybe I just never tried whole grain. So health-wise, the whole grain is better. I probably did not know that, so thank you, Cade, for enlightening me to that. If and when I ever start eating healthy again, which honestly, yes, I really should start doing that again, I will keep that information in my back pocket and hope I don't just go off the wagon and eat up some white bread again. I will say for quite a while this Korok was escaping my... Was it this one? I think so. This one was escaping my view. Or no. Was it? Which one was it? This one here, because I didn't... Like, although you can, of course, obviously see a tree, I didn't think to check it. And I just overlooked it for so long, until finally I swung around that way and I heard the beep 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 beep, or you know, of course the Korok jiggle jiggle laugh laugh. And then I clued in like, oh wait, there's one. Sweet. Oh no, Ice Wizrobe. Oh no, everything's icy. Fox, run! This is not a place for you. Let me out of here. Ha! Flawless escape. That was pretty darn close, though. The Namaka Oz Shrine. We made it to Oz? Guys, we're in the land of Oz. How many Koroks are hidden here now? Oh, man. Hui. When did I start streaming? 4 o'clock? That's been about 3 hours and 11 minutes by my local count right now. If I don't find... Well, forget the Korok. If I don't get another beetle from that guy by the next time I talk to him, I might just be done for the day. Because then I'm going to start feeling so disappointed. Like, I mean, I could take my frustrations out on a Talus if I can ever find one. Oh, literally right here. I say that as if I didn't know. Would you let me pass? I just want to go over you. Ow, my face. Okay. Let's all calm down. Whole grain has the entire grain, whereas multigrain is a loophole. Really doesn't have to be the whole grain. Oh, so it's like multiple types of grain, but maybe not a complete grain in its own right or whatever. Interesting. As I say, that is kind of a loophole, isn't it? Okay, we can still go further up this way then. Let us toss a pin here. Well, we'll do it this way. If I throw a pin here, I'll just use this as our kind of like guideline to continue that path. Never mind me trying to explain it. I think you guys understand. As long as I follow this line, we're probably pretty good. Alright, that barely hurt. Why are you even trying to fight me, Stone Talus? I know you want your Din-Din, but your Din-Din is not me. What did I say I was going to get for Din-Din? I know what I'm going to get for food today. It's not crazy, amazing, or glorious or anything like that, but it's my favorite kind of soup. So, let's talk about soup. I don't know why, because we just need something to talk about. Let me know in the chat, what's your favorite kind of soup, everybody? Mine, technically, no longer exists. It was, I think everyone knows Campbell's soup, one of the very most popular brands of soup. I want a better weapon. There we go. So Campbell's used to make a kind of soup called Scotch broth soup. As far as I know, they stopped making it many years ago. I don't know why. But it was, it had chunks of beef, barley, carrots, potatoes, all in like a, not like really a gravy, but like a very thick soupy broth. And I love that soup. For whatever reason, several years ago, I could no longer find it. And when I looked into it via the internet, everyone was in a panic because it no longer existed. And I was heartbroken. You thought I was heartbroken over not finding the Koroks? Well, think how I felt about not having my favorite soup in existence anymore. It's like the Korok thing times 0.3 at least. So anyway, they now make a certain kind of soup that is very similar. It's essentially the same content, but it has pieces of celery now. It's simply vegetable. What is it? Vegetable with beef and barley, I think is the name of it. And essentially, if you're looking at Scotch brothy type stuff, that's basically what you're gonna get. And I swear by it. I love that soup now. I was a little unsure about the celery pieces at first, but I got used to it. I don't mind celery in general. Hello to Northern Fusion Games. Greetings to our stream where we're going to just simply get drowned out thanks to ice blocks not functioning properly and me getting shot in the butt thanks to stupid Silver Bocoblin's aim functioning too properly. I tell you, I don't know how many times I have hated when I put an ice block in the water, and I jump into the water, and I get pushed beneath the block, and it automatically breaks because it doesn't want you to drown. Because, I mean, drowning, unless you run out of stamina, drowning's not a thing. But, yeah, I've had more than my fair share of times when I get forced under my own ice block and it breaks. I hit my microphone. I apologize. Okay, let us, once again, head this way. Anything exciting happen in Breath of the Wild today? Asks Northern Fusion Games. I'm gonna say interesting things have happened. We have discovered a weird, I'm gonna call it a glitch, because something that has been working fine has now stopped working. Trying to get ingredients from one of our regular merchants, he has suddenly stopped restocking his ingredients. Where's my pillow? My pillow fell off the back of my chair. Now I have no support. I'm gonna fall. But I might be okay. But yeah, for whatever reason, we've stopped getting ingredients from a guy. The one that sells us the super energy bugs. He's not doing that no more. Couldn't tell you why. Look at all the sparkly things on this guy's necklace. Alright, unimportant. Let's keep moving. But interesting? Not really. Still trying to find ingredients. We are close to getting all the stealth fin trout we need for our Sheikah suit upgrade, though. The final one for that. Okay, stay frosty. Let's just use our last Rivali Gale to get out of here. We can make this. Yeah, so we're still one Korok short of a full basket. If that is an expression that makes any sense. Spoilers? Nah, not really. But I have a feeling it's somewhere on Death Mountain, now that we're close again to it. I'm going to keep saying that. Whatever we're close to, that's where I feel that we're going to find that last monster at. I'll call it a monster now because it's as annoying as a monster. Seriously, we're this close to getting the last Korok. After searching all over Hyrule. And it still ain't showing up. Now, effectively, what should wind up happening is I'll have... It's going to be split between this master mode and my normal mode, but we'll have these grid lines up and down, and then if we don't find the Korok at that point, I'm going to be doing left to right. So we should have this map completely gridded out, which I'm hoping means that nowhere can the Korok escape us. But it's proven pretty escape-worthy thus far. I can show you the map of normal mode. In fact, let me tell you this: I have gone so thoroughly in searching in normal mode that, like, I started in the bottom left Gerudo Desert, choosing a chunk to, like, go up, down, left, right, and then kind of crisscross a few times back and forth. That basically should have covered all of the ground in that one chunk. I started down in the left, go all the way to the right, go up, come back, just basically almost like zigzagging my way up the entire map of Hyrule. I have done so much thorough searching that my the hero's path, see how there's like a limited bar at the bottom, like how much memory there is? When you get to the end of that memory line, then it starts erasing older movements to put in the newer stuff. It began erasing part of my map, or my path, in the Gerudo Desert before I finished mapping out the rest of the land. So that's how thorough I've been in normal mode, and I still had not found the 900th Korok seed. So it's just a simple matter. I overlooked it somehow in some way. But if it does exist in this game, I will find it. And I will destroy it. As thank you for being such a brutal quest for me to find. I'm almost tempted to once again go through, off screen of course, my normal mode map, rechecking every Korok, but I've done that like 2 to 3 times by now, so I'm fairly certain that it's not just a simple oversight as far as, like, because I mean, even in normal mode, I've got one Korok I purposely haven't picked up yet, because I don't want to find the last one and then get all the text of like what your reward is and stuff. So I've purposely left one alone, untouched, but even with that, I've collected every other one, and I'm only at 898. So the one I've already mapped out, of course, it'll be 899, leaving one single Korok remaining somewhere in the world, with no idea where to find it. Let's just mark this here. Okay. So any highlights along the way? I've already gone up here. I'll check this out for sure, this one tiny little spot, but will it be there? I doubt it. Does that mean that's probably where it's going to be? Yeah, because I doubt it. This is going to be the death of me. Okay, jokingly, early on, I said, it's probably going to take me until the sequel comes out to find the last one. At this point, I don't think that's so much of a joke anymore. I think it's quite plausible. Yeah, like, how could I have missed it? With all the mapping that I've done, like, I honestly don't know. I have the feeling I've said a couple live streams already, but I have the feeling when this particular cartridge was made, it's like in the Jigsaw Puzzle Factory. You know how sometimes you get a jigsaw puzzle at home and there's one piece missing? I think that's what happened. When they were putting all the Koroks into each of these cartridges, I think one of the ones they were supposed to put in my game, they accidentally put in someone else's cartridge, and then they sealed mine up, shipped it off, and that's what we had to deal with. Because that is how they program and release games, right? That's how they manufacture. It's a physical thing. I mean, it's gotta be. That makes as much sense as anything. That could be the reasonable explanation for this. Do I really believe that? Of course not. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works as Cade. But at this point, that's to me as believable as anything else. That could explain why I missed it on my first very thorough search of the land. Yeah, also Northern Fusion Games. I'm not sure that's how that works. I guess that's just me venting about jigsaw puzzles. Have we all been through that, though? When you get a puzzle home and you're like, oh, I can't wait to do this, and then you're missing a piece. Or even weirder, have you ever had a jigsaw puzzle that has an extra piece? That I don't think I've ever done, but I've had Lego sets with extra pieces, which makes me think, oh man, there's some poor kid out there that doesn't have everything he needs to complete his GoBot or whatever. That's kind of sad. See, Sailor Pika's on my side. That's how it works. They physically put each of the seeds in the little tiny cartridges, and then they lick it to see if it tastes bad to make sure that no one else is going to try to lick it, and then they ship it off. Okay, let's pass the green stamp, green pin, that I want to check out this thing. So this tiny little outcropping thing here. Is it going to be on there? Probably not, but we're going to go straight on up, we're going to check it, and then come down the backside. So just fair warning, we're near the end of the stream, I will say, because I have a feeling that Mr. Buggit is not going to sell me another bug that I'm looking for. And all the way up this guy, no reaction to the mask. Would the game have messed up to the point that the mask just does not want to react anymore? Cade has to go now, unfortunately. That's fine, because honestly, I might be going too, so you probably won't miss anything too much extra. If Buggit sells me the bug, then I will go at least one more path, one more line, checking things out. Anything over here? I just want to check quick. I didn't think so. The first signs of greenery that we have along the way, of course not going to find anything. But if he doesn't have a bug for sale, I'm going to probably end off for the day. Go sob myself to sleep in my non-scotch broth soup bowl. But take it easy, Kate. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope by the next time everyone comes back, I have found the final one. And that's my little sign-off thing every time we finish a line. I'm just going to drop down a cliff. Okay. So we're getting close to the Death Mountain at least. Here we go. Let's take a look and see, does Buggit have a bug? Hello to Spix. Welcome to our stream, which may be close to ending, so if you want to check out what has happened, spoilers, not too much, but you can go ahead and check out earlier in the stream and get caught up. At this point in our Breath of the Wild adventure, we are one single Korok away from finding all the Koroks. I somehow missed it when I did a complete, thorough search of all of Hyrule. And we're just trying to find where that is. In between searching for it, we're doing a little bit of other stuff, trying to get more ingredients for our suit upgrades. And the moment of truth has come. We've got to find a character named Buggit, which that is not him. That's, what's his name? Broca. We're going to see, has he restocked the energetic Rhino Beetle that we're looking for? He's not here, so he's on the road towards Dueling Peak Stable. Let's go find that boy. Let's go buy that bug. Broca is quick. Where'd she go? Yeah, I know, right? She is quick. Lostly agrees with me. I like how I'm on a first-name basis with so many of these characters, too. Like, I don't even know what Melly's name is, but I'm pretty sure this is Melly over here. Nope, that's Nana. Sorry. Well, who the heck is Melly? I think there's a Melly in this game. JR got the Barbarian chest plate. Not bad. That's, I'm assuming that's the desert maze that you've gone through. So congratulations. Some of them mazes are just brutal. Kind of. I do know. Have you played through the mazes before, JR? Because I can give you a hint about one of them that's going to make things so much easier for you, so much quicker, let's say. Is this my first Master Mode playthrough, asks Spix. It is indeed. It's actually gone for quite some time. What stream number is this? 40-something? Like, early on, I already defeated Ganon and all the Blights, and I saved the beasts and stuff. I am going to build to like a big climactic showdown once I fully upgrade our Suit of the Wild, which we have picked up from getting all 120 shrines. But to upgrade it, I want to find... Well, we need 15 total energetic rhino beetles. Normally what I like to do is buy them from... like, you know, any ingredient I want to buy from people, as long as I can, as long as they're for sale. And there's one character, this guy named Boogit or Bugget or whatever, who sells energetic rhino beetles. And thus far, he's restocked every time I've done a north to, or south to north pass, looking for the one missing Korok. But the past couple times, he hasn't restocked. So we got to see if he's going to restock this time. You know them very well, but you do want to know my hint. Okay, so the one in North Akala, you can save yourself a lot of time if you go from the main chamber. There's like a main central area with a Stalker Guardian. But if you go to the far back and to the left, that you can basically get through that maze in just a couple minutes, because that's the connection, that's the path that takes you to where you need to get to. And I've remembered that so many times after having gone through it myself, and then showing my nephews how to, you know, get through it. Do I do the duplication glitch? I don't do any glitches, actually. I play the game just as it is intended to be. Okay, moment of truth. Do you have a beetle for me? Yes. Okay. That's a step closer. I am going to buy that beetle. We only need 3 more. That's positive. That's in the right direction, at least. No, thank you, sir. Okay, I will take care. So that gives us only 3 more to go. Let's go see if we can get some more stealth fin trout from some of these Octoroks. Given that, I think I will go one more loop. Well, when I say loop, I mean, you know, one more pass from Sorth to North. I can't speak. I need more juice. I'm running out of juice. But after that juice, I want chocolate milk. Because I love it. But I'll save that for after stream. I guess, okay, how about this? I'll keep going until another time when he doesn't have a beetle for sale, and then we'll call it quits for the day. And hopefully it's going to encourage him to continuously have these beetles for me so that we can get this upgrade that I've been waiting for oh so long for our Suit of the Wild. But let's get our setup here just in case these Octoroks have returned. I have all 3 Rivali Gales, which is nice. Alright, let's see if we can get some more of these stealth fin trouts. Spix says, I hate the Korok Forest. What do you hate about it? It's awesome. I mean, I won't discredit your opinion. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Not everybody likes all the things. I don't like the fact that there's no Octoroks here for us. I'm just going to check a couple more places, though. Any up here? Nope. And here's what I keep trying to do. I want to jump over. There we go, the shield jump. It gives a little extra distance on your jumps there. Okay, but the Octoroks have not returned just yet, so let's pop back outside. Try to find a couple more. Look at them, Keese. I remember to call them Keese this time. I'm learning. That's me. I gotta fix my headset a bit. There we go. That's tight enough. I really liked the Korok Forest though. When you first go in there, you got to figure out how to do the follow the embers of the torch. What if the real last Korok is the friends we made along the way? Honestly, that would be a very good lesson. In a way, I'm not actually kidding, because like, you know, so many people have told me, you know, let us help you find the last one, and I'm stubborn, you know. And again, I say, if we spin that in a positive way, I'm dedicated, I'm determined, but I should be more willing to accept help from people. That I will say, if there's something negative about myself, well, I don't want to say, it sound like I'm perfect, like there's many negatives I could say, but one of the things is, I feel like I want to do everything on my own, but in the sense that I don't want to burden anyone else if I can help it. So in that sense, I'm like, well, if I can do this on my own, I'd rather do it on my own. That way, no one is put out by helping me. But something I have to remember is, if people can't help, they're offering the help because they can and they want to. But even so, even saying that, I blame my inner Saiyan pride, as we've mentioned a few times now, that I feel unable to accept help. I mean, okay, in a case like this, when it's not really important, it's just a game, it's like, that's fine. But if I was walking down the street and if a few people are all here with me, and I suddenly broke my leg, and you're like, oh, let us help you, I wouldn't be like, no, I can do this on my own. No, obviously that's a different situation. But I would accept the help in a case like that. But this here, it's more like, I'm not going to let this game beat me. I'm not going to let it have its way with me and mess with me. Okay, no more Octoroks. So we're still three stealth fins short of the upgrade. Let's see. The shrine where you have to follow that Korok took me 3 hours. Okay, no, I will admit that was annoying. Everyone here who was on stream with me when I did that, yeah, I gave up on that. Temporarily. I did go back and finish it eventually. And Sailor Piggy says that, yes, I do have a community here who does want to help. And I appreciate that, and I don't want to feel like I'm unappreciative or I look unappreciative. I'm sure I do. It's a weird balance to try to help people understand, where it's like, I love the fact that if I need help on something, that so many people here would be willing to help out. But on the other hand, too, it's like, I'm mean. I'm a jerk. I don't want to accept help from the helpful people who we have here. I'm just a beast in that sense. I'm a horrible person. And I don't honestly believe that, of course. Maybe I should, but I don't. But I do appreciate too that you guys respect me enough when I say, please don't let me know where it's at, that you just simply don't blurt it out. That's the other thing too, like, people, like, there's some people that saying, oh, I can tell you where it's at, but it's like, but without knowing which ones I've already found, like, how can you exactly know which one? And that, when people say that, that makes me think that there is a very, very easy to figure out spot where it is, because, like, you know, what spot can I not get to, for example? What is too hard for me to track down? I feel like maybe it's in a cave somewhere or something like that. Like, maybe under here? I think I figured it out. It's in this cave, isn't it? I think we found the last Korok, everybody. I say that very hopefully. What is my favorite blight? Honestly, despite the fact that I also find it the hardest, or maybe because I find it the hardest, my favorite is probably Thunder Blight Ganon. Just for the fact that it's got so much skill. Like that super speed, I hate it, but I love it so much because I hate it. Goodbye, dude. Yeah, I think I would like to, you know, I'd like to like Wind Blight more, because it's like the whole aerial aspect, but like it's when it keeps coming down to fight you on the land or on top of Vaughn Meadow, it's like, you know, this could have been a lot more epic. Like, I guess I could use more of the air jets to go up. They should have made the fight more required to use the gusts of wind and have like the slow motion arrow shots in the midair. Like, that would have made the fight more epic. But they give you too many options of waiting for it to come down to land and then fighting it. But either way, I would say definitely. I mean, first of all, how can you not like the flowers here? Look at the flowers. Look how they're drowning, but they don't care. They love their life, and they love living it the way they live it. But, anywho, yeah, all of them considered, I do think that Thunderblight would be my pick for favorite. If only it wasn't so small. It's teeny. We don't want a teeny blight. We want a big blight. Water Blight, yeah, I mean, well, we haven't done the rematch yet, so I may not be as enraged at it as I previously had been, now that I know about stasising the ice block, but we'll see how that rematch goes. As soon as I complete, hopefully as soon as I complete the Korok hunt, let's say. But at the very minimum, I want to complete the Tunic of the Wild. Which, as long as Buggett keeps restocking them beetles, we'll get that done pretty soon. We are only, how many away? Like 3 now? Yeah, we just need 3 more of these beetles. That's another 450 rupees I got to blow on those guys. But I am completely willing to do that. Excuse me. Something about me, for anyone that may not know, is like when it comes to the terms, you know, like Breath of the Wild, I try to keep the wilderness as is. You know, the expression, leave nothing but pictures, take nothing but footprints. And, you know, I believe in that wholeheartedly. So it's like, I don't want to take creatures out of their natural habitat. I'll wait for someone else to do it, and I'll pay them for it. It's like, basically, Buggett is my bounty hunter. You know? Go find me the beetles, and I'll pay you for doing so. He's my Boba Fett. He's my Buggett Fett. He's my guy. Whoa! Almost got clobbered by the rock-to-rock. Okay, so continuing. Whoop, what the heck did I just hit? I used something on here for some reason. I'm dumb. And I admit to this. Because I'm smart that way. See the catch-22? You gotta be smart to know that you're dumb. Is that true? Probably not. Okay, I already have you, Korok. Get off of me! Ah! I'm trying to put a pin and you're in the way. Alright, so again, we're getting to the point where a lot of these trees are super tall. So if there's anywhere that I've missed a Korok, it has to be here in the Farin Woods. Farin? I'm not caring about the name. As long as you know what I'm speaking about, that's all that matters. Look at the size of these trees. Seas?
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Darn right you're now ready. We might need you to get through, get up to the top of some of these big trees. I hear a cop car. Probably showing up because I know I'm getting too close to finding the last Korok. They must stop me. Why is that their business? Okay. I thought I heard the jiggle of the mask. I'm very cautious of checking out every big tree we come to. In fact, Rivali, there's a reason you're charged up, buddy. Take me skyward. Land here for a sec. I've got 2 more charges of you. We're going to try to stay in the treetops as we travel forward. Because I will say, I've been on ground level already for quite a lot of my exploration, so I think treetops is the way to go. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to interrupt. Keep doing what you're doing, you're fine. Ain't nothing there. That's annoying, but acceptable. Big guy here. We can climb up on him and try and do a little glide around. Because Rivali's tired. Oh, he's got to have himself a little nap. Thanks, buddy. You know what I don't understand is When you're in Hyrule Castle, your champion's abilities charge up faster. But why? Is some, like, do they gain power from the malice? I doubt that's the case, because that kind of goes against the whole, we're fighting the evil Ganon. But maybe it's just a matter of when you're in the castle, they are so much more pumped up to help you that they simply force themselves to recharge faster, thinking like, okay, he's actually going towards Ganon. We got to keep him safe. Let's keep charging up faster. And then maybe out here it's more like, he's just looking for a little tree dude. He doesn't need our power that much. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Talk about best friends in high places. They're literally in heaven. How much higher can you get? Technically, they're not yet in heaven, though, because they're still sealed inside the Divine Beast. They have unfinished business. You know what I just realized? Who here has seen the live-action Casper from way back when with Wednesday Addams? They talk about how ghosts have unfinished business, and that's why they stick around as ghosts. They never mentioned Casper's unfinished business. I don't think. If they do, I think it was related to the machine that would turn him back to life. Never mind. I answered my own question in my own head. Because he does come back as a human at the end, but just for like a temporary period. His ghost mommy comes back and makes that happen for him. So I think his unfinished business was helping his dad make the machine that would bring him back to life. But he didn't actually do that, so therefore, no, he stays as a ghost. Okay, I'll have to rewatch that to make sense of it. But do I care to rewatch it? Not that much. It was decent. It took me by surprise when his uncle swore, though. That was weird. If you guys haven't seen that, you should check it out. Many references of the day. He makes a Terminator reference at one point. That might be the only reference I'm thinking of. But even the girl swears back at the ghost. That was a pretty brutal show. As brutal as Casper can get. I like Bart's interpretation. I'm pretty sure that Casper's the ghost of Richie Rich. I mean, they do look alike. Okay, come on now. We've searched so many places in this land. Just give us the Seed Boy. You used to watch it all the time. The movie? I'm sure I watched it several times when it came out, yeah. I liked it. I mean, I'm sure it had nothing to do with the fact that, you know, Wednesday Addams was in it, but still, it was a fun movie. I always liked when, like, I would say that's one of the live-action adaptations that did well, as far as, like, you know, source material and keeping things updated, but still grounded in the original of what it was. Richie Rich, I feel, didn't do that. Richie Rich sort of, I believe, at one point became more like a Home Alone kind of thing. And, that didn't feel right. I don't know if I'm just saying that because Macaulay Culkin was the star, but either way, it felt too derivative of some other movies at the time. I'll tell you what's unnecessary Home Alone. You ever see the movie Blank Check? Have we talked about this? It's got one of the weirdest kisses ever. If you guys have a minute, because I mean, you probably won't miss too much here, to be honest. Go ahead, open up another YouTube tab, or even just click off of this stream if you feel like it. But make sure to come back and tell me what you think about this. Search up on YouTube, Blank Check ending kiss or something like that. You may be pleasantly, more likely unpleasantly surprised at what you see. And tell me your thoughts on that if you haven't seen that yet. I will say the Nostalgia Critic did a good job of pointing out what that was all about. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, you owe it to yourself to try to educate yourself on maybe what not to do in your movies if you ever make one. Because that was something, alright. Guys, out my way. I don't care. Screaming at me. Let me ask you guys, folks, let me ask you folks as well. How loud is the game audio in this? Like when the Bokoblin screams like that, is it overwhelming? Because I know when we go Dynamax in Pokemon Shield, those things are loud. Even in my own single earbud, I find it overwhelmingly loud. And the rest of the game audio is fine, from what I know, from when I edit the live streams. Okay, Sailor Pika's gonna go check out that that scene from Blank Check. It's a very, very just weird. That's all I can say about it. Not much more to be said. Still trying to find decent-sized trees or hidey holes where these Koroks could happen to be. Now, I do know there's a couple of places. I've already explored them, but there's some places where there is... I've mentioned this before, like a sort of a mountain or a hill where you have to bomb a hole to get inside of it. But I don't think any of the ones that I know of are big enough to like hide a chamber that the mask would not detect the Korok from the outside. Josiah just looked and nope. Yeah, that actually happened. That was back in, I'm thinking it was like the 90s at some point. That was a movie that allowed to put that scene in. That's what we had back in the day. That was our entertainment. Alright, Flower Blight Ganon. I'm sorry. Yes, Sailor Pika says, okay, that kiss is all kinds of wrong, but it was probably the best moment of that kid's life. Yeah, it was a really, like, just the whole context is weird, because, so the boy had a crush on the woman, and she was an FBI agent, so she had to stay close to him to figure out, like, because the whole movie is all about he gets a bunch of money illegally, basically, like some criminals robbed or stole this money, and so the criminal runs over his bike, and he's gonna write a check to the kid to get him to, you know, don't talk about this or whatever. But before he has a chance to sign the check, or I mean fill out the amount, the police start showing up, and of course he's a criminal, so he has to escape. So he gives the kid a blank check. He then uses his computer to turn the blank check into $1 million check, and the girl there, she's working for the bank, but she's undercover FBI, and when she sees this $1 million, she's like, okay, this probably is the money that was taken, so in order to figure out the case, she has to stay close to the kid, because she knows, okay, he cashed it, so excuse me, what ties does he have to these criminals? But of course, along the way, the kid develops a crush on her, and just in the end, that scene happens. And it's like, no. No. Undo. Control Z. Please delete. I mean, I understand giving the kid the hope that, you know, oh, maybe once you're old enough, we can be an item. But to end it with that? No. Just no. I'm just going to stay on the land here. How is that? I don't know. Like, people, they've tried to break it down. They say, well, if you look really closely, you'll see that when she presses his lips against his face, it's just on his upper lip. It's not lip-to-lip contact. And it's like, do you think that matters? It does not matter. The entire premise of what happened is no. So whenever we watch movies with my nephews, my mother and I, like, will you know, for like the weekend that they're over. We'll watch a movie, and many times my older nephew, he'll generally in a movie there's like, you know, a man and a woman, they share a kiss. So at one point my older nephew's like, why is there always kissing in movies? Ooh. Shortly after that, I said to my mom, okay, we have to show them Blank Check. We got to watch that movie. So we watched it. We got to that scene, and so my younger nephew, you know, more innocent thinking, he's like, you know, why is there always kissing? But then the older nephew, he's watching the movie like this, and he slowly turns to us like, what? What? He couldn't process that. And I was like, the sole reason I wanted to watch this movie with you was to see what your reaction would be to that scene. And he had the appropriate reaction. Complete unacceptance. Dumbfoundedness. Shock, basically. It's good times, though. But yeah, that was back in the day. That was the entertainment that we had to entertain ourselves. I mean, I don't even care if she was like an 18-year-old FBI agent. That kid was like 8 to 10 years old himself. Movies were different back in the day, I guess. I mean, even Howard the Duck was, in a couple places, pretty mature. And that was a duck guy. Not a duck man, that's a whole other thing. I mean, George Costanza killed that role. But still. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I mean, overall, the rest of the movie is okay. How could I describe it? It definitely turns into a Home Alone, like, influenced by Home Alone, just for a short little bit. Like, the criminals come to his house, so basically the kid buys a castle, because he has, you know, back then $1 million went a lot further than it does nowadays. So he buys a castle, and it was a castle that the original criminals were looking at, and then suddenly, oh, someone outbids the criminals with their own money, kind of thing. And so they, some point near the end of the movie, they sneak into the castle. The kid sets up a bunch of traps. So basic Home Alone fare. But yeah, for that ending to end the way it ended was like interesting. And hopefully that was an entertaining enough bit of a historical tidbit to tide us over while I continue searching fruitlessly for a Korok. Hey, we still need 3 beetles from the guy. I'm gonna keep to my word though. If we get to buy, I'll probably end the stream then. We'll pick it up again tomorrow. But as much as I want to go get that special soup of mine, I will keep going as long as he continues to feed us the beetles. Because I possibly even more than my favorite soup, I want to get this suit of the wild upgraded. I want to change the color scheme finally. We've been on Goron Red for like how many streams now? Too many. We barely got to appreciate the light blue of the blue ring upgrade. We've been stuck on this for too long. Admittedly though, because I was being dumb, I was waiting for Blood Moons to guarantee that bug get restocked. Turns out you don't need to do that. You just got to spend enough time away from him and enough distance, I believe it is, and he'll reload his goods. Although I still can't explain why he didn't do it for the past couple tries. That was weird and unappreciated. So if he can just continue to resupply us, thanks Rushroom, then that would be handy dandy, super sweet. What if on the final pass I do find the last Korok and then he has the final beetle we need? That would be the perfect way to end off this stream. Where is your friend? Can you point me in the direction, please? You're pointing into the sky. Do not mess with my emotions like that. Are you saying the 900 the Korok is in the sequel? Are you saying it's back in Skyward Sword? Now I'm wondering, could it be in Korok Forest? I'm going to say no, because I have scoured that place as well. That would be annoying, though, if the final hidden Korok is in Korok Forest, because why would they need to hide in their own forest? And if they did, why would there not be more of them there? Why have just one? That's why I feel like they're not in the mazes either, because with only one unaccounted for, why would only one maze have a Korok in it and not the other two? That's maybe not very logical or critical thinking, but it's just kind of the way I piece it together. Like, symmetry, you know? If a maze has one, then they should all have one. But then again, that could be how they throw me off the track. Okay, we'll pin this. We're almost... Actually, we're almost to the point we don't need to keep teleporting around the forest, which that's decent. I'll be excited to do that so we can just continue going through like the mountains and stuff. And I think that should line up decently-ish. Might be a little bit of a curve to our line, but again, as long as we are within range of the previous path we've taken, that's the most important thing. Why is it... It's not raining. It's sunny. And it has been sunny. There should be no rains. Thank you. It should be rainless, not fishless. Ah, blank check. What a fun little movie. I mean, up till that point, the point we were talking about, it's a pretty good kids movie. Like, it's, you know, it makes you think, like, you know, okay, when you were a kid, it makes you think, if I had $1 million, oh, what would I do? Oh, he gets this race car, he gets this, like, stereo system, he buys a castle. Like, I could do all that if I had $1 million, too. And then there's the kiss. And it's like, I mean, at that age, most kids would be like, you know, ew, cuties. But that's the path they decided to go on. Why am I spending so much time going on about this? I'll tell you why. Because there ain't too much left to look for when it comes down to one missing Korok. So there's not much visual to go over. I guess we could talk about this though. Like, what do you think happened here at this military camp of training? Because obviously some nonsense went down. I don't think these platforms are supposed to be structured in this way. We might see the hole too, the demon dimension. For anyone that's not seen that yet, let me see if I can point it out to you. What the heck? Suddenly linked to climbs to the left. I mean, okay. There's still no reaction, no reaction. That's fine and dandy. I don't think the hole is here. I think it's further to the right. Why is that? Why is there a rock here? Is it just a drop on someone's head? I don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't think it leads to a Korok. Alright, moving on. Let's keep our head in the game. I see Bacalban, he's going to see me, I don't care. Here, I'll come down and say hi. Or he's just going to run away. That works too. Okay, so we're back up here once again. Let's glide our way over. I think I've already checked all through this tower spot, but I'll double check it. Oh, it's raining? Get out of here. It's not raining, you liars. Look. Look at the weather symbol. Sun. You know what I haven't done? I don't think. I don't think I've gone on top of the skull of the tower with my mask on. I just realized, too, this is the other half of the skull, isn't it? Okay, let me pop up here. I doubt this is going to be where it's at, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've gone to every tower with the mask on, and it should have been within range at the top of the skull to have picked up the Korok if it's there. But still, for thorocity's sake, I'll check it out. Oh, of course, heavy rain. I think I got Falco charged up, though. I do know there's a Claymore up here, but no Korok. Alright. I figured that was probably a long shot anyway. Just check over this way a little bit. No reactions here. Let's head down to this guy. Have you seen a Korok, good sir? You can tell me if you have. I won't complain. Whoa! Yeah, that was my bad. Apparently, X button doesn't like to jump anymore. Good to know. You over here. Of course you're not. Why would you be over here? I'm pretty sure I've checked the top of this tower. No, in fact, I know I have checked it. Ooh, Royal Shield. Nice. But I'm not supposed to steal from civilians, even if these are monsters. Alright. I'm going to assume that we've checked everywhere that our mask would have detected a Korok at, and it's not here. So let's move on. And that's as far as we can walk, so let's go ahead and look at the path I took here. Wow. I went everywhere. Okay, let's head up here. If we do get another beetle from Buggett, I might only just do one more pass actually today, because that'll be what? I started at 4, that'd be 5 hours, give or take. I think that's good for one stream. At least that'll leave us with only one more beetle to pick up. And then we can get the upgrade next time. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I'm so yawny all the time. I have like no energy left in me. Keep sleeping, bud. What is this? Torch. I got a torch already. Do I still have the super torch? No, regular torch. In Varudania, they give you a durability improved torch, I believe. But it looks like I lost that some time ago. Okay, watch out for the bog waters. We're getting close. Getting close. I can smell them. Ugh. And that's about as close as we can get. Let's Falco our way over here. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. I say it every time. I still love doing the complete dark challenge in that one. Where only the suit was glowing. The Link the skeleton making his way through. Run, little birdies. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. Delete this one. Okay, we're going for the green. And just think, as soon as we're done the stream, of course I'm going to get my handy dandy special soup and a chocolate milk. Then after I'm done eating, I'm getting right back on the hunt again in normal mode. My trials will not end. It's just I'll save you folks the issue of, you know, grinding through it with me. Because once I do complete my up and down searching on the left side of the map for normal mode, I'm going to then start at the edge of the map, the east edge, again, normal mode, and start making my way in towards the center, just to speed up the hunt, so that hopefully it won't take too many streams for us to finally track this thing down. Isn't it weird how the Kokiri Forest, the Great Hyrule Forest, has like the bony looking rocks that elevate it? That's weird. And you know what's weird? Why is there nothing on Makar Island? There should be something. It's Makar. He's like the Wind Makar. Like the Wind Makar, except W switched to the M. It's like Mario and Wario. Or Mario and Wario. Okay, Mario I can kind of understand when people call him that. Not preferable, but okay. If anyone literally called his counterpart Wario, my ears would bleed. Probably. Hello to Axolotl, trademark. Welcome to our somewhat fruitless hunt for Koroks here in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I'm currently trying to track down one single Korok left in the entire map. And the hunt is not going super well at the moment. But I've found and or stamped where 899 of them are. There's literally only one left for us to get. And I'm doing a little bit of searching on screen during the stream. I'll be doing a lot more of it off screen though once I'm done. I'll be done kind of soon today. But just trying to find where this last one is. And honestly, I really hope we find it together while I'm streaming, because the hype would be so hype. I would literally cry. Except probably not, because, you know, it's not going to be that big a deal. I'll be more relieved than anything. Just to be like, it's done. I don't need to subject you folks to this anymore. My random talking about old 90s movies with weird kisses and stuff. That's still a thing I can't remember. It's been burned into my brain. If you don't know what we're talking about, scroll earlier up in the chat. You'll see what we're talking about. It's not that far back, by the way. Okay, but if there's anywhere the Korok has to be, it's got to be here. In all these rocky crops and whatever you want to call it. Crags. Are these considered crags? I don't know. Is this Craigslist? I have no clue. You're going to go up this way. This game is awesome. I admit that. Even, okay, right now I'm at a bit of a, call it an impasse, where it's like I can't find the last Korok, but even searching for it, like you find things you might not have seen before. There's a whole bit of like a kind of a cutscene, like a dialogue thing that activates if you're on Proxim Bridge and the patrol guy is nearby and you're about to jump into the water. He actually freaks out and reacts like, you know, don't jump! No, just think of everything you have to live for. Like it's more important for you to continue doing what you do. And I'm like, what the heck? They have a non-jumping dialogue tree in this game when the water's just like a few feet down? That was crazy. But yeah, there's so much to do. And how excited, Axolotl, are you for the sequel when it comes out? I'm excited. So excited that I just heard a truck honk outside my window. Well, the last Korok is painful to find. Okay, do not give me a hint, because I do want to find it on my own. But that's the other thing too, as far as like last Korok. Any one could be the last Korok, depending on which ones you found already. But so essentially, I've gone through the entire map, let's say once, and I haven't found. I found all but one. So I mean, it's not too bad, I'd say. I did pretty good. And this last one, I know I can find somewheres over the rainbow, perhaps. You are very excited for the sequel. I know, me too. What are you most excited for for the next game. One of the things I am really hyped up about, I mean, it might not seem like a big deal to other people, but I want to know about the recipes, like, you know, what can we make in the sequel? And I'm hoping that they're going to add in, like, not just recipe, like cooking and stuff, but I want to see if you can, like, make your own equipment, or at least, for example, if you have, say, stones and sticks and maybe rope or twine, making your own arrows. I think stuff like that would be really cool. I'm curious about, like, of course, the story of what's going to happen. It looks so good indeed. I've said, if they just take this game, do it again, but just add in, like, the extra stuff, like the air things, and, like you said, like, new skills, like, I wouldn't mind playing through, not maybe the exact same game, but, you know, a similar game, as long as it's as fun as this one is, because this is fun. I've actually started another playthrough, not on stream or anything, but like just on my own, where I'm essentially taking Link around as like a hero for hire sort of thing. Every time I get to a town, I'll keep defending it every night. I'll go on nightly patrols and sell whatever I earn, like monster parts and all that, to buy everything in the town as far as armor or ingredients and stuff. You're excited for the map too? Exactly. I wonder how that's going to work, because we're going to have ground, but also we know there's going to be a lot of sky platforms. So how is that going to play in? Oh, JR's getting to Thunderblight Ganon. I wish you the best of luck. That guy can be a beast. But if that is the first one you're taking on, though, at least it's going to have the lowered HP or defense. So as long as you can land those hits, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Either way, I wish you luck. Still no sound of this Korok. What I'm doing right here, just so you know, too, Axolotl. In my normal mode, I have gone through, like, grid by grid. I've checked out, like, moving around into the center, spiraling my way in various areas. That didn't find every Korok, obviously. So now, as painstaking and long as it's going to take, I'm now going straight lines up and down the entire map, trying to hit all the highlights, like the high areas. I'll Rivali's Gale up to, and you know, all that stuff. And I'm doing this side, the right side of the map, on stream in master mode. In normal mode, I'm going on the left side. So I'm trying to map out this entire place. In theory, doing all these lines should find where the last Korok is at. But if it doesn't, I'm then going to go again and go horizontal lines. Because as easy as it could be to look it up or ask anyone for help, for me, the part of the goal is getting it done on my own. Like, I've set out to do that. Initially, I didn't even plan to do it, but since I've gotten to 899, I feel like stopping now would be doing a disservice. I'm going to fall off the cliff. I admit this. I accept this. See, obviously, I'm on fire. Aren't you dead? You should be dead. Why is the bat not dead? What is this? See, this is why I play the game, because fun stuff can happen. You are dead, right? Can someone tell me what? Okay, we're good. Okay, Mifa, please Mifa me up. Are you still down there?
It's my pleasure.
No, you're gone. Wait! He is still down there. Look! What happened? I feel bad. He's stuck in perpetual death. Well, that's none of my business. Let's go buy a beetle. So many weird things. So many weird things can happen. I mean, as well put together as the game is, seeing things like that, it's it's hilarious. Not that it's like, not that it breaks the game. I mean, okay, if I wanted the monster parts from him, okay, I didn't get them obviously, but I don't care about that. I like the fun stuff. And I like pointing out the fun stuff. You know, someone could see that and be like, you know, well, okay, that glitched, whatever. But like, highlight that, embrace the glitch. Enjoy it for what it is. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if Buggit, that's Broca. I didn't mean to land on your head. Whoops. Anyway, if Buggit does not have the beetle, I'm gonna try and get just a few more of them stealth fin troutses, if they're available, because we only need 3 to upgrade the suit and finish that off. But either way, as soon as I'm done here, I'm gonna check, see if Buggit has the beetle. I could go one more line, maybe, I guess, before stopping and eating. Okay, but if Buggit does not have the energetic beetle this time, I will end off the stream. No, I will check for the stealth fin trouts first, let's say. Hateno Village. This is actually Kakariko, but I love both the villages. I tell you, my favorite, well, I would, as far as things you can buy, I recommend Hateno Village because they have both Endura Shrooms and the Hardy Truffles. All you need to do is cook one of each individually, and you get like a full heart restore and bonus yellow heart. But if you cook the Endura Shroom, you get a full stamina restore plus a bit of yellow stamina. And it took me quite a while to drill that into my nephew's heads. You know, cook these things. They will help you because they would have so many rare ingredients, raw ingredients, and they would just devour them when they needed it. I'm like, guys, you could have eaten one and gotten so many hearts if you just took a moment to cook it. And they're like, I don't have time to cook. I'm like, you literally do. Go to Zora's Domain. They have a non-stop cooking pot. It's under a roof. Rain will not put it out. But, nah. See, at that age, they're just like, I just want to go fight a guy. And then if he starts to hurt me, I got plenty of radishes I can just eat one at a time. I'm like, but dude, cook it. Finally, though, they got the hang of how good the cooking can be. And I always tell them, go to Hateno Village, because you can get those truffles and you can get the Endura Shrooms. Hateno Village, yeah, that's where Link's house is at. That is true. Do you have a beetle for me, sir? I am a mountain climber, yes I do. Ooh. Not just yet. Okay, so he's being a punk with these beetles. I'll leave him at that for now. We only need to get 3 more of them from him. So it's going to take a little bit of time. But let's go and see if we can get more of those stealth fin trout. I'm wondering maybe if these aren't respawning because we're going close to it on our Korok mapping, I guess. Maybe. So who here thinks that Terrytown will be expanded in the next game? Because I've said this before, but for anyone that is new and is not aware, something I would love to see in the sequel, with Calamity Ganon and Dark Beast Ganon defeated. Now, I'm assuming story-wise we're not going to know about Ganondorf's body until the game begins. So presumably some time will have passed between the end of this and the start of the next game. With the evil influence of Ganon being temporarily, like, you know, subdued or canceled out, will we see some of the enemies, like the Moblins, actually working as NPCs? Because, as I said before, it throws back to the first Legend of Zelda, where, you know, the classic, it's a secret to everybody. A Moblin will give you rupees, even though Moblins are bad guys. Do we see the Octoroks? Dang it! I want Octoroks. But, I would love it if Terrytown turns out to be a place where, like, they've assembled all the different races. Well, yeah, like the Malice. Yeah, the Malice is gone once you defeat... Well, okay, you don't actually get to play the game. Why did you put me here? You don't get to play the game after you defeated Ganon, because it always resets you to just before. But, yeah, with Ganon defeated, the Malice is basically, you know... You can tell it's gone because the 5 Sheikah spires that are outside the castle, they're red when Ganon's in control, but they're blue in the ending. So essentially the Malice has been defeated. And if that would allow for some of the previous enemies to then do what they want and be free of the evil influence. I'd love to see bokoblins or moblins or something living in Terrytown as merchants or something, and being like, not say like heroes or anything, but like at least on the neutral side. Because honestly, watching the way they interact in this game is one of the funner things. Ow! I still got hit by a thorn of the game. Like, have you ever fed a moblin or a bokoblin? Because you can. You can drop food in front of them, and like, as long as they don't see you and go into attack mode, then you can actually feed them, and that's cool. So, again, look at that weird, creepy eye peeking out. I just think it'd be cool. And you know, what if maybe one of the bokoblins has like a pet keys? That would be so neat. I guess one of my favorite things is when an enemy becomes a friend, or like a, say like, think of like Vegeta, Dragon Ball Z, or Spike, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, like an anti-hero, so to speak, where they were evil, but then they work on the good side. So some of my favorite kinds of characters. Let's turn on our Forest Octorok searching. See if any happen to pick up along the way, and if not, we gotta wait for a blood moon, which will be a whole other live stream, because it's getting to about soup time for me, I think. And I don't think we've seen any sort of reactions. I was gonna head up towards the entrance to the Great Hyrule Forest just to see if any Forest Octoroks show up, but if not, we're gonna call her a day. So we still need, is it 4? No, we only need 3 of the beetles from Bugut to upgrade our Suit of the Wild once again. And there's still one more upgrade after that, and I ain't know what it's going to be. But I'm definitely looking forward to it, most definitely. Okay, I believe this is going to end off our adventure. Let me go to Link's house, just to end it there, since we were just talking about that. Go check out his digs. And then off stream, I got a lot of my normal mode mapping to still do, because in both my normal and master modes, I have 899 Koroks. There's one missing in both of them, because what I've done a lot of is I've checked normal mode to try to find all the Koroks I can, and then I would just transfer their coordinates and stamp them here in master mode and collect them on stream. And 2 streams ago, we have, or I thought I had all the Koroks ready to roll. Turns out I had one stamped that I had already collected, so I was 1 short, and I don't know where it is. But we'll get there. I do already have Ganon beat in the save file, so technically the malice should be gone, but it ain't, which is okay. I gotta remember to get another swallow bow too. I have all of the base weapons for repairing my champion weapons, although I still have, where are they at? I've still got the Scimitar of the 7. I've got the Light Scale Trident. We've got the Boulder Breaker. We have Rivali's Bow, which is taking quite a beating a couple times, and the Daybreaker. So I've got all that stuff still. But if I ever need them remade, I've got spares of their base equipment right here, but I do need to get another Swallow Bow. You know what? Let's get that right now. A blood moon happened. I can get that bow. I know where to grab it. Yeah, so when you defeat Ganon, there's actually a few things that happen afterwards. Where, if you talk to Kilton, the monster guy from Fang and Bone, he wants you to go defeat every Talus and Hinox and Molduga in all of Hyrule. And so he says there's like 40 Hinox, 40 Talus, 4 Molduga. And when he says beat 40 of them, he doesn't mean beat any of them 40 times. He means the 40 individual ones he wants you to beat. And that can be a little bit of a challenge to find them, but I actually have found them. And if you're interested in that, I did put on my community tab a map of where they're all located, if you haven't found them already. And you don't really get too much about that, but you do get a medal indicating that you've done it. And I thought, you know what, since I'm trying to track them all down, I might as well help other people out too. Yeah, defeat all those boss type enemies. Okay, so here's what I do. I am, despite the fact that I just said I've defeated all those guys, I'm kind of pacifist in a way where if I don't need to kill something, I won't kill it. Now, there's a bokoblin over here that has the swallow bow, which is your base bow, to repair your great eagle bow. And he's this guy right down here, and all I need from him is his bow. I don't need his life. So I come in for a landing. I shock him. Oh. I guess that killed him. Whoops. Isn't that supposed to be a black bokoblin? But anyway, I now have the swallow bow. Sorry, dude. I didn't think that would take you out. My bad. But I've got my base bow, and we're all good. We're all set. I feel bad just going on about how I don't like to kill things, and I just destroy this guy one zap. How many of my blasts did that hit him with? Okay, now you have to go. Well, that's okay, because we're about to end off here anyways. But if you want to see some more, yeah, like I said, or like you just said, you'll be back. Feel free to subscribe and hit that bell button to let yourself know when the streams and other videos are going to be coming your way. I probably will stream again a little bit at least tomorrow night, so check for that. But it might, or actually I might do both that and Pokemon Shield for the channel members. So stay tuned. Okay, where's my swallow bow? Where's my swallow bow? There it is. And bop. Okay, so we have our replacement for the Great Eagle Bow now. Alright. Let's head on up here, take a look at our nice family photo. It's not really a family, of course, but we'll just... They're basically as close to a family as we need. And let's end off in style once again, as per always. Equip the Falco bow. Let's grab ourselves the High Lion shield. And cap it up. So that's going to be it for today, everybody. We've got at least a little bit more accomplished. I now have a lot more mapping to do in normal mode to try to find one last Korok, which we will get eventually. I am stubborn / determined and dedicated to do that. Alright, but if you want to see how it goes down, of course, feel free to subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell button to notify yourself when the videos and streams are coming your way. If you enjoyed today's minimal progress, although as Sailor Pika points out, every path we take that does not show a Korok is one less path that we got to take. So it is still progress in a way. So if you enjoyed it, hit like. If you want to support me through other means, such as becoming a channel member, feel free to do that, and you can get some special members exclusive perks for yourself. Also, check me out on Instagram and Twitter. And what was it? I think who tagged me in something. I'm gonna check that out afterwards. I got tagged about the what was it? The brush hog, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna check that out in just a little bit. So again, thank you folks for hanging out. Professor Chaz is signing off to get some soup and some chocolate milk for the evening. And oh, you're Brazilian, Axolotl. Cool. I'm Canadian. We're way on the other side of the planet, just about, except same side, north and south. You know what I mean. But either way, folks, have a good what is he doing? Muscle pose? That's cool. Have a good evening, good day, good night, whatever it is in your neck of the woods, and Professor Chaz will catch you next time.